Hello, cats and kittens. We are live, and welcome to another Sunday Funday with James and crew. And today we're going to get up to some mischief as we always do. We'll have AGK here. We'll have the usual group. Kate will be here. Hopefully, we'll have JJ back with his new dog Taco. I sent him a message this morning to see if he'll join us, but I'm not sure if he'll be here or not. But we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
And also we have I'm already muted. Good. Okay. Um, and so we'll see what happens today. Hope and Wasega George will be up with us in a little while. He has to fix something with his eavesdrop thing. I don't know what happened there, but and hopefully we'll have my nephew and my sister up. So that'll be pretty cool. Yeah. And now we are going to pass it over and say hi to my best friend and wingman and my number one, my first officer, Dave. Hello, Dave.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. Hello, Bob. Hello, Robin. Yeah.
Hey, Robin and Bob.
Yeah. Just not a whole lot of stuff going on here. It's just fighting and killing some yellow jackets yesterday. We got attacked the other night, so that wasn't fun. So we found where they're at and killed them. That's about the only thing I have other than the usual work stuff / packing for the move. That's about it.
Well, it can't be as bad as Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Remember that?
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
So where's my chief of security?
She's not feeling good right now. Aww. She is down, so she was up all night, so she's resting right now. So I just said.
Well, I think we have to say happy anniversary to Dave and Jen because they're celebrating their 38th anniversary a few days ago.
Yeah, on Thursday. Yep. Been married 38 years. Time has flown by super, super fast.
Wow.
It's been good. It's been good.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
If that isn't love, I don't know what is.
It is. It's been good. A lot of friends that I've had who've been married and divorced and everything, and my dad's been married like 4 times. I don't know. It's just like they get married and somehow along the line they just kind of get where they just kind of grow apart and start fighting and stuff. But me and Jen, we've done everything together. I mean, we even do YouTube together, and it's just like she still finishes my sentences before, or I'll finish her sentence because we're on the same wavelength. We know how each other's thinking and stuff, so it's a good thing.
All right, just told AGK we're live.
Okay.
Now I gotta tell Jimmy Nickel. He said good morning from London Bridge this morning to me, and he sent me a picture of London Bridge.
Oh boy.
Will it be falling down, I wonder? Whoops.
Hopefully not.
I almost put live I am. I would have sounded like a caveman.
Oh, or Yoda.
Yeah.
Jimmy, live I am.
Yeah. Yes? Hold on, just typing to George.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it seems like every time we get ready, we talk a little bit before we actually click the live button, and it seems like as soon as he turns his computer on, people start messaging him.
I know, right? Hey, George.
I'll put the link up for George.
All right.
If he's ready. He's ready.
Are you ready, George? Get your butt up here. He's got some records to show us too, so we're gonna get him up. But before I bring up my special guest, I'm going to show my stuff too for the people that haven't seen what I have got.
That's funny, Bob. Bob says, I thought I had an original thought once, but then my wife told me I didn't. Yeah, years ago, I was working with this guy, and we'd carpool because a little bit of distance and to save on gas and stuff. So we're driving by the church where me and Jen got married. And I go, you see that church over there? I said, that's where me and my first wife got married. And he goes, what? He goes, "Your first wife?" I go, "Yeah, I liked her so much I kept her."
Hey, Mom.
Hello, Pat.
Hey, George.
Oh,
Hello,
how's
George.
it going?
Good. How's it going?
So what's going on with your eavesdrop?
We had work on the covers, and it got loose in the bottom, and I just tightened it up for the fall, so
Oh,
that
That's
okay.
good.
the spout goes away from the base. I had to tighten that up.
It's always something.
That's it. Job done. How's everything going here?
Oh, pretty good. I had some issues trying to do a camera test with my nephew, but hopefully we'll get him up somehow
Yeah.
because he and my
I
sister
thought
want to come up and say hi to us.
I thought it was at your house.
He is.
Oh,
Well, he
oh, you
has to
want
get
to do it
up
on
through
the
his
phone?
phone, so we're just having
Oh,
some technical difficulties, but we'll get him up. Hey, zombie.
Hey, zombie.
tell him to use Chrome.
Yeah, if he uses Chrome, yeah, that'll be the best way to do it. So before we have our special guest and before George shows his records, I'm going to show what George gave me for the people that haven't seen what I got. So Dave, make me big, please, and I will show you what I got. So first, he gave me this lovely book, all about the ancient Greeks. No, I'm just kidding. Doing my Benny Hill, the complete Beatles recording sessions. So this is pretty cool. Here's the back. I'm not going to show you the inside because this book is so heavy, and I don't want to bend the pages or anything like that. So we'll just go with that. And I'm not going to take out the gatefolds for anything because it's a bitch to get them back in. So we got Wings Over America, which I still haven't listened to yet, and all the records are at the back here, and they're all kind of different looking, but it's pretty cool. We got that. And next, for all you Elvis fans out there, we have Elvis in concert with the original sleeves, which I like the way it was back in the day. So that's pretty cool. And last but not least, we have a classic album, which I also have a stereo version, but it's on Quality Records. But this one's mono, and it's Herb Alpert's Tijuana Brass, Whipped Cream, and Other Delights. Hello, everybody. I'm the whipped cream lady, but actually I'm wearing shaving cream. And why do I sound like Miss Piggy? So those are the albums I got. I just don't like that someone wrote their name on the thing here. Lalone. You don't know who Lalone is.
That's the name of the lady on the covered with whipped cream. She autographed
Maybe.
it.
Who knows?
That's
Good
an
story.
autographed album. You got an autographed album.
Oh, you got a beautiful watch from Matthew. Oh, cool.
Very nice. Happy birthday
Wow.
again, by the way. It's last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Oh, yeah. I should make myself smaller.
There we go.
So I'm just going to run upstairs quickly and see if my nephew's ready to come up.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. We'll hold things down here. It's getting ready for the fall, you're saying?
Yeah.
Battening down the hatches,
Yeah.
getting all the storm windows ready and all this stuff. Yeah.
My father, who's 89 years old, he had a garden and he took everything out. And now he's turning over the soil.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing that now. I said, don't do too much. Leave some for me. So he's the
Yeah.
type of guy who would just want to keep busy.
Yeah, that's how my father-in-law was. He's no longer with us, but I remember when I first met him, he had a bunch of rock dropped off in his drive. He was making a new driveway, and they just took it all the way down to dirt, and they sectioned all out. And then I was going over there to see his daughter, and he's out there raking with just a rake, raking leaves.
Wow.
I go, what are you doing? And it was like about August, and it was probably about 110, 100 plus. I go, what are you doing out here? He goes, well, I just got to move these rocks around and stuff. I go, yeah, no. So I'm like, I went in the shed, and I said, if he gets mad at me, he gets mad at me. I went in the shed and grabbed the rake and started helping him. I didn't say anything.
I almost
Good
landed
man,
on my
good man.
butt. I almost missed the chair trying to sit down. I was like,
Oh,
whoops.
glad you
I grabbed the chair. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna go
Careful.
down.
Yeah, another time we went to get we kept in touch with him a lot and stuff. We'd go see him almost every day, him and his wife. And then one day he was walking kind of hobbled, and he was in his he was just in his mid-60s, but you could tell he did something to his back. And I said, "You okay?" He goes, "Yeah, my back's just a little sore." I go, "Oh, what'd you do to it?" Well, they had a pony. He was on about 1.5 acres of land, and their horse had died. The little pony they had for about almost 30 years, the thing died, and he just dug a hole and buried it. He drug this like 600-700 pound pony into the hole by himself. I'm just
Oh
like,
my God.
man.
I'm like, why didn't you call me? I would have at
Yeah.
least helped you move
Call
the
for help.
horse. It's like, nah, just like I was just bringing that up because your dad's out there turning the soil by himself, and you got to keep an eye on these old guys.
Yeah, I know.
They're a different cut
That's
than
my job.
than
Oh, yeah.
a lot of people. Yeah,
Different breed, those guys. Yeah.
different breed altogether. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
The
speaking
sun's
of
up. It's time
horses,
to go to work.
speaking of horses, there used to be that show, My Little Pony.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that taught kids any values in life, because you know what? There was no parents. They had no mummies and daddies in the show. They just ran around and did their thing, and it's like My Little Pony. I always used to sing My Little Pony, stupid ponies. Their parents aren't anywhere. It's true. They had no parents in the show. Don't understand
Yeah.
it. Oh, there's the guap. The guap get a. That's Matthew. That's my nephew. So Matthew,
okay.
ready to come up and join us with my sister? So
They're
Dave will put the
together.
link out for you, and we'll bring you on up.
All right. There we go.
Come and join the party up here.
All right. Where we at here? There we go.
And in a little while, Dave is going to show you a picture that my sister took of me and this cute little puppy at the Irish pub we were at last night. And the dog's name is Guinness. He was so cute. It was so tempting to pick him up and cuddle him, but I didn't. I wanted to so badly, but he seemed to like me. He was teething, so he was like chewing on my finger, but he didn't bite hard. All right, Matthew, there's the link in the chat there. Just click on that, and we will bring you on up. I hope this works, or we're going to have a problem. We can get everybody else up, but Captain, I'm giving her all she's got. She can't take anymore. What was your rank again, George? What did they give you? The helmsman?
I think science officer.
Oh yeah, science officer. Yeah, you're my Mr. Spock. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's your logic if to get Matthew up if it's not working for him?
I don't know.
Lithium crystals, Captain.
Sensors. The sensors are offline.
Oh God, I hope this works. We're gonna have a problem. Well, if worse comes to worse, my sister and my nephew will just have to come downstairs and come on the camera and say hi here. It's the only way to work.
Are they hooked up to the same internet?
Yeah.
Should work then.
Yeah.
Because I don't see anything yet. Hold on, I'm going to go upstairs and see how they're doing. I'll be right back. Oh, God. This is embarrassing.
Should be all right.
When I first went online on James, we did a test, and I didn't use Chrome, and it didn't work, and it said use Chrome, and it worked on my phone. So
yeah, Chrome's the best one. So I've tried some of the other ones, and just a lot of applications they don't like it, but Chrome's the best one. One I dislike the most is probably Bing, which is now I think Bing. Turned to, it's like you'll type something you want to look up, and I always tell people Bing is like your mom. You want to look up something that says, no, you don't want that, you want this. It takes you to someplace else. It's like you don't want to
Yeah,
learn
yeah.
about that. You want to look at this. It's like, okay, I'm gonna look up a Beatles record. Beatles. Okay, yeah, let's talk about Beatles. Beatles are found in many places under wood piles and blah blah. It's like not
Yeah,
that
yeah.
kind of Beatles, Mom. Come
Not
on.
that kind of business. That's true.
And he's
What
back.
happened, James? Oh, there's James back.
Yeah, you can't see them backstage, can you, Dave?
I don't see him there. No.
No, but they say they're backstage, so he's having issues with his phone. So I'm going to send a link to my sister through Facebook
Oh, okay.
and see
Okay.
if that works.
That should work. Yeah, because I'm not seeing any. Even if they don't have anything, we'd still get a notification if they're trying to get back on.
Yeah, because it's weird, because I've never had that happen before. Trying to bring someone up. What am I doing? Go to Facebook. That's where I want to be. Okay, here we
Hi,
go.
everyone in the chat. I can't see it.
Don't worry,
I-
we're gonna get this. We're gonna get something working here. Don't worry about it.
I have my computer down there. I could move there. Maybe some other day.
Yeah.
There we go.
In the
Okay.
chat.
All right. I sent the Facebook link to my sister through Facebook. So hopefully this time we don't have a problem. I'll be right back. I gotta make sure that they got through.
Oh, okay. Okay, they should get through. So. There you go. Yeah, they'll get it taken care of. Sometimes these things take time.
Yeah.
We're having technical difficulties. People, sorry about that.
That's no problem.
That's the way things go sometimes. So, anyways, while we're waiting for James, there's an English teacher that asked his class, anyone want to guess who wrote Tom Sawyer? And one of the students answered back, Rush.
Yeah. Well, it is true, right, Dave? It is true.
It is true.
But he didn't do the original. Yeah. Oh man, indeed. That's a great.
I thought that was funny. Zombie says a ghost shared my Instagram post yesterday. Wow. It's amazing. A ghost. You don't usually see that kind of paranormal activity on Instagram, do you?
Yeah, on Instagram, that's right. So that ghost has an account, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Cool.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, that's a nice T-shirt you got, Dave.
What's that?
That's a nice T-shirt you have on.
Oh, thank you. Pearl Jam, yeah.
10. The 10 album, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Right here.
I got mine all down there.
Yeah, it's a good album. I like it.
Yeah. I first saw them on they were on Saturday Night Live. And then I went right and bought the CD back in those days.
Yeah.
91. James is back.
James is back.
And James is not happy.
Oh, you missed it, James.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
You missed the thing while we're gone. I'll bring it up again for James.
Yeah.
Where's that here? Okay. An English teacher asks, anyone want to guess who wrote Tom Sawyer? The student says, Rush. Anyways.
No. Well, we have a problem. They can't get up.
Oh.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my headphones out, turn my sound up. I'm just going to tell them.
Oh, wait.
Oh, wait, we got it. We got it. Here we go.
We got it.
Oh, there we go.
We're good.
Hey,
guys.
made it.
We finally made it.
We just pushed buttons.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
That's what you have to do sometimes. It's good to see you guys. It's good to see the nephew again.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
And James's favorite sister.
James's favorite sister. Yeah.
Carrie. That's my co-host Dave, and that's George right next to you.
Sega George.
Sega George.
Hey,
Hi, Terry. Hi, Matthew.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
Nice.
you.
Good to see you again. So I heard you had quite the night last night, you and James.
Yeah,
Yes, we did.
good time.
There you go.
Matthew, can you flip the phone so it goes like us?
Oh,
Sideways.
Horizontal.
Yeah. That's
Oh, there it
better. Now
goes.
we can see it.
Yeah. It's good it worked that way because sometimes I try to do that with my phone and just like it closes the window.
Yeah.
But no, we can see you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. So he introduced me to Star Trek Lower Decks.
Star Trek Lower Deck.
Yeah, it's a funny show.
You gotta watch that, George. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
There are all these hyper
You
people.
gotta watch
and
it.
stuff.
Astro Zombie.
James, your family definitely have Celt
Celt.
blood.
Yeah. That's right, laddie. Got the cat blood.
it's the red hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister dyes her hair red.
No, well,
So
it's
technically,
enhanced
she's
red.
lady in red.
Put you on the spot there.
So Matthew and Terry, now you're going to learn what we do on my channel. So Sega George here has some records to show. So this is what we do. We do show and tell. So
Okay.
Show and tell.
take it away, George. Make a
You
big
ready?
beat.
Okay. The first band I'm going to show is Giant Dog. Hardly anybody knows these guys. That's their first album, Bite. And their album covers have a theme. There's Rhino.
Nice.
Then a couple years later, they did Bone.
It's a weird looking.
They
one.
have like a monster on the cover.
Yeah, I like that.
Now, there's a picture in here. I won't show it because it's kind of, I'll show up to here. It kind of shows a bit too much information. All right.
It looks like Pepto Bismol.
Yeah, probably is. Then a couple years later, they did Pile. Same kind of,
Ah, nice.
then 2017, Toy. Same kind of a things. But it's kind of like punk rock.
Yeah.
Album or what's it called? Indie rock. Okay. Their next album, they did a cover of this album. That's how, yeah. That's Arcade Fire,
Okay.
Neon Bible.
They're from Montreal.
Yeah. And they did a cover of it.
Oh wow.
It kind of gross, but okay, did a cover of it. They recorded the whole album, and then
That's kind of the cover AGK would show.
yeah, I know. And then this is their newest album, Pile. No, Bite. Every and green vinyl, Bite.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And there's a bunch more. This I got a single from the band in their underwear, and that's another single. That's about it.
Nice.
I have other bands. I'll show that later on.
Sounds good.
So
All right.
go on Bandcamp, Giant Dog. You can hear they have samples of all the songs.
Oh, cool.
Dinner.
Very cool.
So my nephew taught us something, me and my mom yesterday, that he's going to talk about right now. Matthew, tell us about the spa you had me and my nanny do.
Okay, well, it's just a small trick after you have a bad night of sleep, you know? Maybe you drank too much.
Could happen.
You just take 2 slices of cucumbers and you put it over your eyelids. And that's it. You
And you lay back. My mom and I tried it, but the cucumber smelled so good. I ate mine after a while.
Oh, you put them on your eyes. Right.
Yeah.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
No,
So Terry,
What?
George here, he lives in Wasaga Beach, Ontario. You ever heard of that place?
I actually have, yeah.
Yeah, same
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Not too far.
And his sister lives in Toronto.
Yeah, and Vaughan.
Nice.
That's north of Toronto.
Vaughn, I know where that is, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're Jim, or I call him Jim, sorry.
Yeah.
Jane. We're both born and raised in Montreal. I've been living in New Brunswick for, I guess, just a little over 10 years. Love it here. Live out in the country. It's quiet. I'm about 15 minutes from my work, and made lots of new friends. And obviously, my family comes and visits me. And yeah, we're doing well out here. My mom lives with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
So nice. Yeah.
It's very
And
cool.
Jim loves to do these streams, eh?
Yeah.
And he's so good at it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Well, you do have to have a knowledge of music too to do it. And you just can't come up here and think you know what you're doing. You have to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't know much.
Yeah.
I mean, music. I like different genres of music, but I don't know much history or details. I just don't retain information like my brother. But definitely, like every style of music, I can appreciate for what it is. But I don't really have like a favorite band or.
I remember when my sister was in high school with me. Excuse me. She she liked Morrissey. She liked
Mhm.
Depeche Mode. She liked Rick Astley. I couldn't stand him.
I like 2 songs of Rick Astley.
I even know
You
that.
had that cassette tape of him.
Gonna give you
Yeah.
love.
It's a classic.
And Matthew, what's your genre of music?
I listen to French music, so
Yeah, that's true.
it's
eh?
pretty garbage, to be honest.
No, like French
Like-
rap music.
La
Yeah.
chanson internationale, la danse internationale, la danse de tabarnak.
Yeah, there you go. That's one that I showed my uncle.
Mhm.
It's a good little jig, you know, but it's not for everyone.
No, my nephew's got a good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Sells nails to different hardware stores. Is that right, Matthew?
Yeah, exactly. So if ever you
Yeah.
get a palette,
James is being humble. He hasn't even told his family he's the king of live streams. Zombie. I don't do that. I mean, I love what I do. I love making people happy with my streams, but I won't say I'm the king of it because you know what? Like George always told me, reach for the stars, but keep yourself grounded.
That's right.
And I always love when George gives me advice like that.
You have to take it next, man. Like,
gotcha. Oops.
Even kid. Stay in a even
Hey,
kid.
Jimmy. Oh, you're on. Oh, you're on London Bridge. Oh, here's my funny friend Roger, TARDIS writer. Let's see what he's saying today. Absolutely true. You must know what you are doing. For example, I am a musical expert on the Beatles. They were a heavy metal band from Switzerland.
That's
right.
true. That's true.
That is true.
They had leather
Really,
Lederhosen with big
When did
spikes
you
all
come
over
to
it.
this conclusion?
accordion.
From Switzerland.
Eh,
Jimmy what?
Jimmy Nickel likes a pickle.
Yeah, well.
He wants to know if you want to
Jimmy Nickel was one of the drummers that replaced Ringo on a tour once.
Oh yeah, Australia. Yep.
Mhm.
I don't remember all this. I don't even remember what I had for breakfast yesterday.
Yeah.
You had eggs and female bacon and fried potatoes
I
and
saw it,
spicy sausage.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, nailed, Jim.
Yeah.
Oh, Astro Zombie wants to know, Matthew, French music like yeah.
You know them?
No, I've never heard of them.
What's yeah Zombie? Elaborate on that, please.
Stromae is one of the big French musicians. It's got like more of a classical type of music. And also, Uncle James, did you show them your new records?
Yes, I did.
Yesterday?
I
Yeah?
did show them a few minutes ago.
Okay, nice.
Matthew, didn't you like Headley or Henley at one point?
Yeah. I used to like Headley when I was younger. They're Canadian too, I think.
Oh, here's another funny thing from it. Speaking of Ringo, the Beatles were never as good after they got their new drummer. What do you mean, Roger? I don't know about him.
Yeah,
His name was Pete Best, or is Pete Best. So
Oh yeah, Serge Gainsbourg rocked. Yeah, Je t'aime non plus. Do you remember that one, Matthew?
No.
We should dance. And it goes da na 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 na. You know that one, eh, George?
No,
That's Hey Dude, isn't it? Hey
What?
Dude, don't look
No,
so
it's not.
sad.
hey, hey, dude, yeah, that's a great song. Hey, dude.
We always change the lyrics to Hey
Hey,
Jude.
hey, dude, yeah, and the movie there yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday, yeah.
Why don't you call it Hey, dude?
Hey, dude.
Yeah. So my sister, she made some very beautiful, yummy broccoli soup.
Oh,
Or
nice.
what is it, Terry? Is
Nice.
that what it was?
Yeah. It's just broccoli, faux broth. You know what faux broth is? PHO. That's Thai. Onions. I threw some leeks in there, some cream, a little
Nice.
white wine, and put it in my new Ninja blender, and voila, I have broccoli soup.
Nice.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
And I'm
Mhm.
just
Did you
gonna,
add the shredded cheese on top?
you know what? I
That's good.
avoided, but
It's
I thought some nice cheddar cheese, but I don't have any.
Oh,
Mm.
Yeah,
put a
but
little shredded cheese on top of that. Nice.
that would be like a cheddar and broccoli. Very nice.
Yeah.
No, I actually just went and bought like a big pork tenderloin,
Mm.
and I'm going to cut it up, and I'm gonna make a nice pork tenderloin roast tonight with some fresh potatoes from a friend of mine's garden,
Oh, that sounds good.
and we'll have some peaches and cream corn, and I
Ah,
Caesar salad dressing with some real fresh Parmesan, garlic from my garden, not my garden, but a friend of mine's garden.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you're all invited for supper if you want to come
nice.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be there.
I'm a little ways away, but yeah, I'll be there.
A nice white wine to go with that, and Bob's your uncle.
Mm,
There
very
you
nice.
go.
How many sisters do I have, Jimmy? Just the one. Just the one.
His
Now,
favorite.
Jimmy, my sister is the product advisor at the New Brunswick Liquor Board, and
Nice.
you can ask her anything about wines and spirits, and she'll tell you what goes with with what foods. I can't even talk.
No.
Ah,
Matthew just came back from the bathroom.
Which is
uh-oh. So how you doing, Matthew?
What's up?
Hey. So Terry, give us a little lowdown on what you do at the liquor commission thing. Hey, Sean. Sean spins. This is my sister Terry, and this is my nephew Matthew.
I haven't blocked you out there.
That's okay. So yeah, I'm basically a sommelier for NB Liquor. Not basically, I am, and been doing this for about 10 years. So my specialty is pairings. So whatever, let's say, you come to
Wow.
me, I'm going to make lamb chops with mashed potatoes and green beans, and I want a nice wine pairing with that. So I pair wines with different culinary foods. I give seminars. If you have any questions on wines, I can take it from kind of like you guys, like with your knowledge of music. My knowledge is of wines. So that's it. I'm not a drunkard. I am a wino.
There's a big difference.
There's a
And,
fine line.
A very fine
There's a
line.
fine
Yeah.
line.
So some mornings I start tasting wines at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I sit on a board with other sommeliers and we rate them. So some days in, let's say, a 2-hour sitting, I could try like over 50 wines. I spit, obviously. But yeah, that's what I do.
Well, you'd like a song by Paul McCartney and Wings called "Wino Junko Can't Say No."
Has there
So
ever?
Sean's what? Go ahead.
I was going to ask you: has there ever been a time where you've tasted a wine that was like the worst thing you've ever tasted? Tasted almost like vinegar that someone tried to pass off as being some exclusive, exotic thing, the cream of the crop.
Oh
You've
yeah.
had an instance like that, yeah.
So what happens is, especially like when you cork a wine, there's always an margin of error.
Mhm.
So it could turn, we say in French, moisi, like a musty kind of a smell, or turn to vinegar because it gets oxidized by CO2, right? So it's not necessarily the fault, I would say, of the actual vineyard or winemaker or process. It's just accidents happen, and sometimes it just wasn't corked right, be by machine, or sometimes the really high end ones. It's done. What's the word I'm looking for? Not
Handmade?
hand
Hand
processed, hand.
Mhm.
So yeah, it could happen, but now it's a lot of the vineyards are going towards like actual screw tops, and
Okay.
even high end
Really?
wines are actually going that way because there's less margin of error of getting oxidized. So a lot of people say, "Oh, well, that can't be a really good bottle of wine.
Yeah.
It has no cork," and cork being very, very expensive now, and with sustainable, everyone's sustainable products, they're trying to get away from that. So if you ever see a high end bottle of wine that actually has a screw top, don't judge a book
Right.
by its cover. It's still probably very good wine inside. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The screw top doesn't mean it's real
Yeah.
good, by the way. Yeah.
No, it actually, no, but that's it. It actually,
Yeah.
we're getting away from that kind of that mindset of, if it's not a cork, then it can't be that great of a wine. But no, that's not the
Yeah.
case. Yeah.
Oh, here's another great one from Roger. This one's funny. You have a good family, James. I used to have a little brother, but we had to sell him after we went bankrupt. A girl melted her dolls in the hotel we owned. It was all downhill after that.
Tough times.
Yeah.
Poor
Well,
Roger.
do what you got to do, right? I hope you got a good price for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I hope, did you sell him on the black market?
Nah, they sold him
Let
to the
us know in the
circus. They
comments
can
below.
see him when he comes back around.
All right.
So what I'm going to do, I don't want to be rude. I just wanted to meet everybody and say
Okay.
hi. So I'm going to go in the kitchen and start cooking. And like I said, I've got a big table. Supper's at 6. So whoever shows up at my door, I've got nice wine chilling, white, red. And I'll talk to you guys later. And it's such a pleasure meeting everybody.
Oh, Terry, Record Hound Darren
Nice
has
meeting you, Terry.
something to tell you. Cork is expensive, but I doubt anytime soon I'll be going to Ireland.
That's true.
That's the city.
Yeah.
All right, Roger. Good to see you.
All right, see you,
Thank you,
Roger. Have a
Roger.
good one.
Roger. And hi, Darren.
Okay, bye everyone.
Bye, Matthew. Bye,
You're
Terry.
going too?
Hey, Terry.
No,
All right.
Take care.
Okay.
No, Matthew can stay. I'm
Matthew,
just
you want to
right,
stay,
it's gonna
Okay.
be right
Okay,
there.
thanks.
You can
Yeah, stay for a bit with us.
Okay, cool.
There you go. Very cool.
Yeah, you might not have a big knowledge of music like we do, but you're welcome to hang with us because you're part
Yeah.
of the
How about
crew here.
movies? You're a big movie fan, Matthew? You watch movies?
Not really, to be honest. I watch sports a lot, so NFL,
Sports.
basketball. Me and my uncle, we both like the Toronto Raptors,
Yeah,
Ah,
so we're big fans. You know.
I'm actually wearing my Toronto Raptors t-shirt under this, but I'm too lazy to stand up to show.
Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of cool things, like a championship baseball hat too.
nice.
The
Cool.
Raptors hat
Yeah.
that we have. The license plate. Got a lot of
Uh-huh.
good stuff. The Funko Pop. I don't know if you showed them.
Oh, the Raptor. Yeah, I gotta show my Raptor.
Yeah, show your Raptor Club. There you go.
Here's a Toronto Raptor, and here's a. It looks like on the side because you never take them out of the box because they decrease in value somehow. Well, now that my nephew's on here, Dave, I have to grab something off my coffee table. Just give me a second.
Okay.
Presentation.
Drum roll. I don't know what he's showing. All right.
Okay. Remember when you gave me this for my birthday? Now,
Yeah.
where exactly do you hook this thing up? Because my nephew was going to try to help me hook this thing up.
It's actually just takes batteries. It's battery powered, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, and you just set it anywhere, and then the remote just You just change the color with the remote.
Yeah, it's powered from any 5-volt standard USB port.
Oh, so it'll plug into your computer with probably has a USB cord in there.
Yeah.
Or you could,
'Cause-
if you wanted to put it somewhere, you could use like a phone charger that has.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this thing looks pretty cool. I've had it since April, and I haven't even opened this damn thing yet. So, Darren, you want to come up and join us? Come up and meet my nephew, and you can talk
Yeah,
to him.
So if you have just like a USB charger and you can just plug the cable right in
Oh, yeah.
the back like so, and just plug in the lights. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
wasn't
need to
sure.
get
I
one
couldn't
of
remember
those.
if those were battery operated or not. So sometimes those things are actually rechargeable.
I'd have to get one of those things because all my USB ports on my computer are all used up for my other gadgets. Yeah, I've got my mouse. I got my Ethernet going through things. I got my mic hooked up. I got my mouse pad and my mouse. Yeah. Just got a Jackie Lee Cochran 45 on the post. In the post. Oh, that's cool, Zombie.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, when you get all your USB ports plugged full, you just get one of these. It's a 4-into-1. You get
Oh,
4
wow.
jacks there.
Yeah, it's like a power bar for USBs.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so I think we can do it later, Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I got that song, Why No Jungle, Can't Say No, stuck in my head. Yeah, so when my nephew was younger, he used to play soccer. And my dad would go watch him practice and everything. He goes, "Hi, Papa. I think I'll just sit here with you. You're supposed to be out there with the boys playing soccer." No, my nephew just wants to sit with his papa. Remember that, Matthew?
Yeah, nothing wrong with
retired.
that. Yeah.
Soccer didn't work out for me.
What else did you play?
I played hockey for a very long time.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You did, yeah. He was a good hockey player, George.
Yeah, better at hockey than soccer, that's for sure.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So you and George have something in common because he's a big Leafs fan.
Oh,
Is it a leaf time too? No.
no, no, I'm the Montreal Canadiens, of course.
Montreal.
But at least I don't mind if a Canadian team wins it there.
Football is not soccer.
Football, not soccer.
It's a European.
That's all right.
Les Canadiens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
The
yeah,
Astro probably only know of a soul singer named Jackie Lee. You know what? At first, I thought he said he had a 45 of Jackie Chan singing. I'm like, what? When did Jackie Chan ever do a song? Where the hell's AGK? I sent him a
Yeah,
message.
he'll be around.
He's
might
always
be-
fashionably late anyway,
Yeah.
but he'll be here. Yeah. Oh, Matthew, did we drink a lot of beer last night or what?
yeah, I slept in till 11 o'clock today.
Yeah. I didn't think
How
you were
many
going to make
beers-
the stream.
How many beers did you have, James?
Oh, I lost count. I don't know how much we drank last night. Oh, my God. But we had a good time, didn't we, Matthew?
Yeah, at least 5, I think. So.
Not too bad.
For you,
So
it
what
sounds
else-
like it's a regular.
Yeah, so-
If I had 2 beers, it's a lot for me. Now,
Oh yeah. Okay.
I used to drink more back when I was younger, but
Yes.
not anymore.
It's
That's
the
a young
Guinness
man's
that'll
game.
kill you
hmm
because Guinness is strong and you can get drunk fast on that stuff, let me
Guinness?
tell you. Yeah.
Or you can get that rush beer that AGK has, which I've tried.
I tried that rush beer once.
14%.
14. Jeez.
Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on.
I never count, Bob. I never count. It tastes good. It goes down smooth. That's all you need to know.
I think that
Here, James.
Oh, you got one.
But
Make
it's
'em big,
it's empty.
I can't even talk.
yeah, I can see the rush.
Yeah,
And
It's
how much
empty.
percentage of alcohol is in that?
14. I
Oh,
don't know where
God.
it was.
That'll knock you out.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks good.
It's 14 on the bottom, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Strong.
For me, one drink is too many, and a dozen won't be enough. Alcoholic, really, Darren. IPA. Oh yeah, IPA beers are good. We have a lot of those around here in New Brunswick. One of the most famous ones we have here is called Picaroons. You ever heard of that, Dave? Picaroons.
Mm-mm.
Google
Nope.
it. Google it and give us some information on Picaroons so we can tell the everybody here what we got. Yeah, there's a Picaroons Irish Red that I like to drink at the Jungle Gyms.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah. So is Nanny gonna give us money for Tuesday when we go to for lunch?
I don't know, but we're going for sure. So we'll
Yeah, me and you.
see. Yeah.
Been off it 12 years, James. I loved it too much. Aw. I understand how you feel, Darren.
There you go.
Picaroons.
You get the best bitter Irish
There's
red.
my Irish Red that I like. But I get it in the bottles. I didn't even know it came in a can.
Simeon Jones. They have more beers.
You'd like this beer, George. Picaroons.
Pickaroos.
Yeah, Picaroons, yeah. It's
Long as
a
it's cold.
based kind of brewery that
I
we
like
have
a
here.
light beer.
Yeah, I locked your phone by accident here.
Uh-oh.
Here.
Well, I still hear you, but you lost your camera.
No.
Hailing
some lambs away.
frequencies.
We're back.
We're back in action.
There we
Here
go.
we are. Yeah. I was going to say something. Now I forget. Oh, I hate that. So, George, you have any good breweries around where you are?
There's one in Collingwood that's next to Wasaga that's supposed to be good, but
Oh, yeah?
I have no idea.
Ah.
I'm not much of a beer drinker.
Do you like spirits?
No,
No?
I just drink like gin and 7 maybe. That's
Ah.
about it. Nothing very rare, or vodka and orange juice.
Well, you know
Not
what
much
the
for
French
drinking.
like to do? They like to have their cognac and their gross gin. How do you pronounce it, Matthew?
Cognac.
Go gin?
I never drank
Gros
that.
gin?
Yeah, you got it right.
Or gros gin? Last brew I was crazy about was Taylor and Bates Porter from St. Catharines. I don't think I've ever heard of that one before, Darren. Y'all need some poutine. Hey, Zombie, you're right on. You know the poutine thing. Yes, we need some poutine to go with that. And Montreal has the best poutine. Am I right, Matthew?
Yeah, 100%.
Yep. And we have this place downtown called Quebec Smoked Meat. Oh, the best smoked meat you ever
Calling me,
want to
but
taste.
I'll be right back. I just gotta take a phone call.
Okay.
Okay.
See you guys.
When you get back.
Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Hello? Yep. He's still there? Oh,
Yeah.
someone can call.
I wonder
All
if
right.
we can mute him.
Yeah, I can mute his mic.
Yeah.
let's do that. There we go. Okay, that works.
Jane,
Need some privacy.
is your sister and nephew in your mom's place or in her place?
My sister's side of the house upstairs.
Oh, okay. All right. Because
Yeah.
it looked kind of like when you used to have your stream upstairs, but it
Yeah,
looked
kind of,
from
yeah.
a different angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Poutine with Quebec squeaky cheese curds. Oh yeah, that's the best stuff. The big brewery here is Genesee. Oh yeah, Genesee. Isn't there a Genesee whiskey too? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think I'm right.
Genesee used to be a beer from New York State, I think.
And what's
Yeah.
that commercial, Dave, where the guy drinks a beer? I don't often drink beer, but when I do, what's the brand of beer? You know the commercial I'm
Dos
talking about.
Equis. It's
Dos
a
Equis.
Mexican brew, yeah. Dos Equis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my favorite beer is produced by a company known as Allen and Wright.
Oh. Wow.
I don't know
Right.
if you ever heard of them. Yeah. Let me go show you the bottle. I'll be right back.
All right.
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, see, my sisters inspired us to talk about alcohol.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be talking about music, but anyway, we just change around the subjects. It just I just go with the flow. Whatever topic.
We didn't talk about Deep Purple. That's on your thing, right?
Well, it's not really a theme. It's just something that
Oh.
Sean Spins made
Sean
for
made
me.
it for you?
Yeah, that is a Rochester, New York brewery. Been around for many years. Oh, cool, Bob.
Yeah, I thought everybody was familiar with Allen and Wright. Maybe it's just a United States thing.
No, I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, let me make myself big. Allen and Wright. Here we go. Where's my mouse? There we
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. A&W.
Allen and Wright. Yeah. Good one,
I was
Dave.
thinking it was real alcoholic beer.
No, I
Oh,
stopped
good beer.
drinking when I was 17.
Good,
That was
good,
yeah,
Dave.
yeah, I stopped.
You tricked
I was
us.
not a nice person. I would pick fights with everybody. So I was that guy that nobody wanted to be around. So
So, Dave, in the thumbnail
Good
that Sean Spins made of the Deep Purple, did you see your name on the guitar?
I did. It's on both of
Yes,
them.
the Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. Appreciate that. If you're
Nice.
still here.
So, if not everybody's aware, it's actually the 16th, but that's a Monday, so we're gonna have to do it on a Sunday. I'm gonna have to ask Jen to make a really beautiful thumbnail for us with my picture and your picture in it, Dave, because it'll be our 1 year anniversary coming up.
Oh, that's
That
right.
you've been my wingman.
Yeah.
It'll be a year on October 16th, but we'll celebrate on the 15th because that'll be the Sunday. But we'll make it look like it's the 16th. And I have to get the Lamb involved because it's also been 1 year that he's been on my show.
Yeah.
So the Lamb should be part of it. No non-menu item at A&W animal burger with 6 to 8 patties.
Wow. That's a lot.
Oh, but Darren, I loved your joke you told the other night in Patrick's chat. Chinese couple are in bed. Husband says, "I want 69." Wife says, "Why you want beef and broccoli now?"
Mhm. I never heard that one.
Well, Darren told that one. Hold on, I'll be right back. I just got to tell Matthew we muted his mic. Hey, Scott
Thanks.
Dog.
Thanks,
Good one,
Scott.
Dave. I didn't know what the A&W stood for. Is that
Yeah,
really
we can-
true?
Yeah. Two guys. I had to
Hold on,
I had to
I'll be
Google it
right
up. I didn't know. Yeah, two guys had actually started the company.
Did that start in the States?
1919? Yeah, Roy Allen, and it was available in the United States and Canada, and also he partnered with Frank Wright in 1922. Then they started up the restaurant. The rest was history. So restaurants, most of them are gone now, but the root beer still remains. Yeah, the cream soda is good too. And then we forgot to mention, because we mentioned it almost a year ago. Was it here? No, we mentioned it for another time. But the 18th of September was the passing of Mr. Jimi Hendrix.
Oh,
It's been 55 years that he's gone. He's been gone longer than he was alive.
yeah.
I've always been a big fan. So got a few. Where does it start here? That starts about right here. Let's see. Is that all of them? I think I'm missing a few, but I've got a few Hendrix records. So, James,
I'm back.
You're back. Yeah, I was just telling George we forgot to mention Jimi Hendrix passing on the 18th.
Oh yes.
It's 55 years.
Wow. So you got all your Jimi Hendrix out.
Yeah, that's most of them. I got some floating around somewhere. So.
Well, before you do that, make me big for a second because I have something to
Oh,
show
I
you.
was just showing the stack like this. I've already
Oh,
showed
okay.
them all before. There's no need to take up time doing that.
All
But
right,
I'll
make
make you
it
do it.
big because I have something cool to show you guys.
Hey, there you go. A&W.
Little root beer mug. When we used to go to the drive-thru at A&W in the 70s, my mom stole this thing because she liked it. She said, "Oh, that's so cool." They take that, so she just took it. And
Oh,
stole it.
you better not let that get out because the authorities will be looking for her over that.
That was back in
They'll be
1977.
short one
so
one
There's
month
no statute of
We're safe,
limitations
we're good,
on
we're
that.
under
good.
inventory.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of the cheesiest songs they ever had for a movie was George Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Remember that?
Well, on a commercial.
No, for a movie,
There's
Attack of the Killer
wow.
Tomatoes.
I remember the title of that movie, but I never seen it.
Oh, I saw it, and the music's like da 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 dum 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 da 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 dum dum dum. Oh, we got Danny Ambrosi. Nice.
I brought up there he is.
Internet problem.
Hey, hello.
Danny,
Hello.
how you doing, Danny?
Can
First
everybody?
time I met you on screen.
What's
How you doing?
happening?
What's
Hey,
happening,
look.
buddy?
Hi,
Well, you just missed
everybody.
my sister and my nephew, but my nephew's on the phone. That's him over here, but
Yeah.
he's off camera.
They could hop back on for a sec, right?
I seen him. I seen him. He had to take a phone call, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Nice.
Yeah. George, how you doing?
Good, good. How are things, Danny? Good?
Okay, I want to ask you for a favor.
Yeah.
I want somebody to adopt my son. You want to
Oh.
adopt my son?
How old's your son?
He's bad.
How old?
How old is he?
We're gonna
I
move
don't
you down
know.
next to
He's
each other.
very short. You know, I can't tell. He might be about 6, 5.
Yeah. Nice. Is
You
Oh,
wanna-
I know where you're going with this.
it a dog? Is it a
hey.
dog?
James, you ruin everything, James.
They don't know. They don't know that I
It's
know.
my son,
Oh,
Oh.
Chucky.
Chucky.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, that's scary. Oh man.
Yeah, my granddaughter gave him a haircut a few years ago.
Nice. It looks good.
She shaved his head.
What's happening? Hi, Dave.
That
I'm
looks
doing
pretty
good.
cool.
Yeah, I remember when I was that little boy's age, I was working at the textile plants, changing out the threads and climbing into the. Oh wait, that wasn't me. That was my grandpa. Never mind.
Man.
Yeah. Nice to see everybody. Hey, George, you're getting pretty brave. You're on every week now.
Yeah, I know. Just for a bit to help out James.
It's good to be
Yeah.
on.
He's a nice guy.
You know, I can't read the comments again. I don't have no problem with Mayo or Doc, but there's no comments on the right side of the screen. It's blank.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm new to this stuff.
Yeah, I can't answer anybody's questions, and I want to say hello to everybody.
Hey,
Astros-
Scottish Ray, welcome in.
Yeah. On the right hand side, you see there's 4 boxes that says
I see
private
myself.
There-
brand
there's,
and banners and comments.
there's nothing. It's
There's
blank.
nothing there, huh?
Mine it only shows me, and then
Oh, Matt,
you're
my,
in the
my,
show.
my nephew,
Everyone can see
Dave.
and hear you.
Yeah, in the left, in the bottom, it says you're in the show. Everybody can see
Yeah,
you.
You can
But
hear.
side,
There you go.
That's all I got.
We had your mic muted.
Yeah, it's fine. So I'm coming back to say bye. I'm gonna start watching football.
All right.
Oh,
You guys watch NFL, but
have fun.
ready? Thank you. Have a good stream, Uncle Jim.
All right.
hello.
Enjoy your
Here,
game.
this is my friend
Oh,
Danny
hey.
Ambrosi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Nice to meet
Nice to meet
Oh, and he
you.
wants to know, Terry, if you want to adopt his son. Show her your son.
I have the perfect son right here.
He needs a brother.
I got a bad one right here.
What a handsome looking boy.
He is, right? My God.
Beautiful.
Oh, Terry, this is the Scottish Ray I was telling you about. This is my good friend Scottish Ray. That's my sister, Scottish
No, but
Ray.
My hands are full of pork loin. can't
Pork
hold the
loin.
No, seriously, I'm cutting up pork loin. Here, I'll show you in my kitchen. It's kind of gross. I've got
Chucky can do a good job with that.
see the pork loin?
Oh,
He's good at
yeah.
mine.
Make her big, Dave.
I cut
There you
mine
go.
up too.
Yeah, so I'm going to put some garlic cloves in there.
James' sister.
Yeah, I'm
Hi,
going to put.
James.
No,
Hi.
that's his sister.
Oh, that's
But you blind?
what's it say, James?
And I'm going to have a nice supper for my boys and my mom later. And we're going to have a good time.
Very
But now-
nice.
I'm going to watch some football, though.
Very nice.
Hey,
Go 49ers.
yeah, 49ers good too.
All right, guys. Nice talking to you. Nice meeting everybody.
Nice
Nice
meeting
meeting
everybody.
you.
We'll
Yeah.
talk soon. Take
All right.
care.
See you later, Terry.
Bye.
Carrie. Hi, Carrie.
Carrie.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Uh,
Bye.
I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Okay.
okay.
Oh, these dogs are in the garbage.
Whoa, the dogs are going crazy again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're out of control.
We look outside. Hey,
Control.
we got the 3 dogs. I look outside. I don't see anything.
Wow.
They hear something, but I'll be darned, I can't see anything. I got the 3 dogs, so they make a lot of noise, you know.
Yeah.
I'm very disappointed in this stream. Where's Deep Purple? I haven't heard one word about Deep Purple.
Oh, it's just a thumbnail that my friend Sean Spins made. We were it's not really a theme. It's just a regular, just hangout theme today. I like that.
Yeah.
Think the dog's gonna take a leg. Maybe he's Scottish Ray. You never know.
He took a leg yesterday. He had a nice chicken leg, for real.
Mm,
Ah,
No bones. You can't give dogs chicken bones.
No.
no,
Any bones that are cooked.
not any bones anywhere that you can give a dog at all.
If they're raw, yes. If they're cooked, no, because when you cook the meat, the bones get very brittle and they splinter, you know, and it can get blocked in the intestines. But if they're raw, they're very soft. You can see baby, that's baby in the back.
Aw, hi, hello. Oh, so
She's gonna start barking at you, James.
Maybe.
I don't see you, but I know you're here. I don't know you.
Yeah, they must freak out when they see people on the screen.
Nah, yeah, they look. They look. I don't know if they know what's going on.
Things like that.
So James, it's 1 o'clock. You should have your first beer. What happened? I don't see no beer in your hand.
Not yet. Not ready for my beer yet.
You're 5 minutes late.
I'll have the beer soon. Not yet. Not
Okay.
rushing.
I'm having one. I'm having an Allen and Wright.
I don't know what that is. You don't drink, Dave. Oh, yeah. Okay.
A&W.
They're the 2 guys that started A&W, Allen and Wright.
Yeah, I know. You stopped drinking a long time ago because you said when you drink, you got nasty.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I watched you in the past, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't drink alcohol. I never drank alcohol. But I was younger. I had maybe a beer or 2, but I haven't had a beer in about 50 years, maybe more. I don't drink.
Yeah, it's been about 40.
Have
Been close to 40
have
for me,
one.
yeah.
I'm have my one. Cheers, buddy. Okay, you talked me into it, Scottish Ray. I'll have the beer with you. But first, before we do that, Dave, show the picture I sent you on Facebook of this cute little dog I saw at the Irish pub I was at last night. His name is Guinness.
Guinness Book of World Records.
Robin, come look at this picture, Robin.
I'm coming.
This is me with this dog I saw at the pub last night. He's a cute little thing. His name is Guinness.
Oh, cute.
There he is.
Look, he
Mhm.
looks like a Yorkshire Terrier.
Yeah.
Is that an old picture of you? Because you look different.
No, that was me last night.
You look different.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know you at all.
Yeah, you do look different.
Well,
Why
it's
is
me.
that? Why is that?
I don't know. I was trying to smile,
I
but I was
Why?
trying to get the dog's
Position,
attention to look at the camera.
James, it's the position of your face. You're
I
not
know.
sitting straight up, you're forward. Where does your skin go when you're forward?
Down south.
Down south. Just like,
Yeah.
like us women. Everything goes south.
Well, it's still a cute pic.
No, it is. It's a nice pic. Very nice. But you can see where your cheeks are pulling forward.
Dave, this is my wife. You ever see my
Yeah.
wife? I don't know if you've seen Robin.
All right, you make that small now.
All right.
Let's see his wife.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
That's Dave. He's a
George is
co-host.
here.
He's a very patient
I'm back.
co-host. And that's George. George, he
How are you doing?
I think are you in Canada?
Yeah, I'm 1 hour north of Toronto.
Wow, you're in Canada. And Dave, you're in California, right?
I'm in California. That is correct.
You're in California. When you moving?
Wow, you guys are.
When are you moving?
He was.
Right now it looks like probably mid-October.
Out of California? He froze.
No, still, Dave. Yeah,
Yeah, he did. There it goes.
I froze. I think we're back.
You're moving out of California?
Just a different part of California. Moving about an hour away. So
It's too expensive to live there. Why are you living in
It
California?
Like,
my job's
I
pretty
heard-
good. My job's pretty easy. So yeah.
I heard gas is close to $6 a gallon.
Someplace it's a little bit over 6.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't paid over 6.
Hold
yet,
on,
but
Scottish
I'm
Ray.
sure
Let me
it's
get that beer. Hold on.
expensive.
Coming. Yeah, he's scheduled at 1 o'clock to grab a beer.
I like it.
And here's George. He George.
Yeah.
It took him.
I'm good.
It took him 5 years to come on screen.
Aw,
I was just in the chat, always commenting. I
yeah.
was enjoying the show.
He used to say hello to me, and he didn't even know me because I guess from
Yeah.
Mayo,
Yeah.
you know. And I said, "What a nice guy," you know.
No,
Yeah.
you would be on the streams with Mayo and Doc, and then you were gone for a while. And I just want to make sure you're okay.
I was in rehab. I was in
Yeah,
rehab.
rehab.
You know
No, that's
why?
good.
You know why? I was addicted to
What?
YouTube.
Mm.
I said,
Oh.
I gotta get off YouTube. I'm getting fat, laying here on the couch watching James for 4 hours. And Mayo, he's on every other day live.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really
Doc
addictive.
on Sundays.
You
Yeah.
know?
No. I
Now
just want
with-
to make sure you're okay.
Now when
Astro
James
Zombie says Danny is a stream legend.
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, I want him to come up. I'm dying to see him. I don't have to see him. I want to hear his voice. Astro
Yeah,
Zombie, he's a cool dude. He's my buddy. He's always
Nice.
gonna be my buddy. But
Yeah,
after,
Zombie's been supporting me for a long time. I love
yeah,
having
yeah,
Zombie
and
here.
Mayo, I always see him
Yeah.
on Mayo. After James gets off this stream, he'll go on with Doc for another
Doc.
3 hours.
I like Doc too, though.
I don't
Doc-
know how James can do it. 4 hours here and then a couple hours there.
Well, that's
I
how
do
he
it,
that's how
but I don't know if I'll be on Docs tonight because my nephew's here. So
Oh,
I'll be
you
hanging out with
got
him
dinner.
tonight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but
You know,
I want to give a little cheers to Scottish Ray.
What are you drinking, James?
I'm drinking Corona Extra.
Oh yeah. You put a lemon in it or no?
No, I'm
Here's
just gonna
your
drink it like
lemon.
this.
Peach lemon iced tea.
Yeah.
Oh,
No liquor for me.
Yeah. I think it's good with a lemon or lime.
James, we need
don't
some
drink it
even
anymore.
flow Pearl Jam. Well, I'm unfortunately I don't have any Pearl Jam in my collection there, Ray.
Do you?
what?
But I've got a lot of Paul McCartney wings.
I got a couple albums by Pearl Jam. I'm not crazy about them. You know, when they started out, they were pretty good. There's so much music. It's not even funny. There's so
Ray, I'm glad you're back with us. I'm glad you're back.
Where's AGK?
We're still waiting on him.
We're still
I
waiting.
sent them a message on Instagram.
Oh, here we go. I got it.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes he's late. but he'll be here hopefully.
It's okay. Yeah, we're just only an hour in, so we still got plenty of
Yeah,
time.
we're all right. We're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he comes on and nobody else can talk.
Well,
true.
He always has a
brings
lot of stuff to
content.
show.
He should have a time limit.
Ah,
Well, we let him
Um,
loose. We let him loose.
What's up, George?
I
You wanna-
met AGK at the Alice Cooper concert, and he's the same in real life. He just keeps on talking.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Which is good.
It's fine. Yeah, I love Alice Cooper. I seen him twice. I seen him in 1973 and 1970
Whoa,
at Madison Square Garden. So I seen
Nice.
the original band.
yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
very
First
good.
time I saw him in '87. That's when
Yeah,
I
he's
first.
my favorite. He's my favorite artist.
Yeah. Me too.
You know, I don't count the Beatles because they're in a different class. I don't even count them in. You know, but Alice. I watch a lot of interviews with Alice Cooper. He's a super nice guy. He's
Yeah.
funny, and he knew a lot of famous people. You know what I mean? Oh, I love him. I love
Jimi
him.
Hendrix, Janis Joplin, The Doors. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Cool.
He was good friends with Groucho Marx.
That's
You-
right. Yeah.
You know, and Glenn Campbell. They used to go golfing together. You know, but yeah, he's the best. Yeah, he's cool.
Very nice.
What happened? Yeah, it's raining here. It's been raining for 2 days. It's gonna rain tomorrow. We got the remnants from that hurricane. But no heavy.
Hurricane Ophelia, I think.
Yeah, no heavy wind. I'm in New York State.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear
Here,
about
it's sunny. In Ontario, it's sunny here.
that? I don't know. Yeah, you know, when it comes to the news, but they had a bus accident the other day. I don't know if anybody's seen it on the news.
Is that with kids who went off to band camp?
That's right.
Yeah, I've heard about that one.
Orange County, Middletown, New York. That's
Two
exactly.
people passed. Yeah.
That's exactly where I live. I live in Middletown, New York, Orange County.
Oh, nice.
That wasn't too far away from me. That bus accident. It was I-84.
Wow. Danny Scottish Ray says, "What's your wee dog's name?"
You gotta do it correctly, James. You have
I
to
got,
go.
All right.
What's your wee dog's name?
I got
What's your
baby.
wee dog's name?
I got baby.
Oh,
The
let
only
me
boy.
show you.
I got Lola, and I got Shelby. Lola is the bitch. Lola will bite. If I touch my wife, she'll bite me in a second. Here's Lola.
Oh, Scott Dog, I've seen Rock Show. It's good.
That's
Aw.
Lola. Oh, yeah, she could be nasty.
You want to be on TV? Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, that's one. But
Dave, he likes it. Haha, Dave. Good Scottish accent there.
What's the name of your wee dog? Give
Is
the dog some haggis.
All right, now, do your best Scotty impression.
Oh, you mean Scotty the I thought you meant
That's
the
it.
Scotty dog. Never mind. That's
No, I meant Scotty from Star Trek.
all right.
I can't give it no more cotton. The dilithium crystals are failing. I haven't seen Star Trek in forever. I forget what he sounds like. But there you go.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
James is feeling the effects at 1:15.
There you go.
James, no matter what they say, James, I love you, James.
I love you too, Danny.
I have to say, you have a heart of gold.
Well, thank you.
So does
When they
George.
made me, they broke the mold. What can I say?
Yeah, you can say that again.
But I love everybody here in this room. Everybody in the panel, the chat, everyone.
Hey, did you know Joe went to a concert last night? Joe Mayo?
Who did?
Hermits. Hermits.
Right. They went to see Peter Noon. He was the lead vocalist for the
Yeah.
Hermits. Yeah,
Oh,
he was
wow.
on live for like 3 or 4 minutes. I happened to catch him on the computer, and
Wow.
he was in the auditorium, waiting for the concert to start, and he said hello to everybody.
Oh,
Who
nice.
was there with him? Did he have Anthony?
No, Robert S. and his
Oh, yeah.
and his girlfriend.
Oh.
Hmm.
That's
I
cool.
don't even know her name. I don't know. I don't remember. He said it once. I don't remember her name.
I
But,
don't
I
know.
didn't even know Robert just had a girlfriend, period.
No, not Robert S. Mr. Mayo.
Yeah. Oh,
Maybe.
Robert. Oh, Mayo's girlfriend.
Right.
We
Yeah.
always call her Mrs. Mayo.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
So what's new and exciting in your life, Danny?
Waking up every morning.
That's good.
What's
That's you're
exciting?
still in good health. That's what we all pray for every day. We live to see another day.
Retirement. I don't have to go to work. I don't have to punch in. I don't have to listen to a boss. I don't have to punch out. Wonderful.
Same with me.
Although I was a boss, I was an executive. I was an executive for a huge plant, in Middletown, But I haven't worked since the end of 2004. I retired at 49 years old. I am 67 years old. So if I died tonight, I had a 20-year retirement already.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
good for you.
Hey, Italiano. Italians, hey, Italian.
Right.
100%.
Yeah.
George, you're my paisano, George.
Paisano, you got it.
And you
Nick,
Go ahead.
he can't.
and Dave, of course, you're my paisano too.
Yeah.
Dave is freezing today. What? Dave, you look Irish.
I am Irish.
You are. James, I don't know. Mutt?
Huh?
He's a Heinz 57.
Yeah, maybe. If you're Irish, come into the parlor. There's a welcome there for you.
George, what are you, George?
I'm Irish. Yes.
My father's from North Greece, so we're not Greek. We're Macedonian.
Macedonian. Okay.
Macedonia.
A lot of people think it's Greek too.
I had a Greek heart surgeon. I had heart surgery in 2005, and I met my surgeon, and he had a very distinguished voice. I says, very becoming.
Yeah.
I said, so where do you come from? He says, I'm from Greece. He says, you have a problem with your heart, we're going to fix it, So he says, I'm going to give you something to relax you. He knocked me out. I woke up 7 hours later. I had double bypass surgery.
Wow.
My doctor was from Greece. Very nice.
Sounded like you're very relaxed to go through that.
Yeah, I can imagine quite a bit. Dave, I'll be right back. I just gotta bring this root beer mug up to my mom so it doesn't break, and take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. So
you don't want to have to steal another one, right?
No.
James.
Number one, you have the con. I'll be right back.
James, one question.
Yes.
How's Mama?
She's good. She's doing good. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, she just had her birthday last week, turned 83.
Oh, really? Oh, happy birthday. I didn't know that.
Yeah. She's
James'
still
mom.
doing well, keeping James in line, I should say.
Yeah. He's lucky he got his mama.
Yeah.
I lost my mother and father. My mom's been gone 3 years, and my dad's been gone for since 1985.
Yeah,
wow.
It's hard.
He was 15 years older than my mother. So he was 73 when he passed away. My mother was 94 when she passed away. But there was a big age difference. Like me and Robin. Robin's 13 years younger than me.
Wow.
So someday she'll be carrying the flowers for me.
Yeah, sure.
George goes, yeah, sure. Oh shit! Oh, you can't curse on this channel. I forgot. Hey, whatever happened to that one guy that was in rehab? JJ. What happened with
Oh, JJ, he hasn't been around
JJ.
for a little while. I know he's been busy with a lot of stuff in his personal life. He said he's going to come back, but I just know he's got a lot of stuff going on. He's got a daughter
and the other guy?
in college.
And the other guy, John, Jon. He didn't last too long either.
Oh, Bip Bop Boom, yeah.
Yeah.
There was another kid that came on. He was in rehab too, and
Oh yeah, JJ's friend John. Yeah, yeah, he was.
and I think
Oh, that's John. Oh, not Bip Bop Boom, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
different
yeah.
John.
He's a piano player. Yeah.
the piano player. Yeah.
Yeah, I know he was a busy guy too. He was writing music and doing
Yeah.
tours of his local area and stuff. So
Yeah, I'm sure. People
yeah,
come
I
and
think-
go.
Yeah.
People come and go. You know.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there's a few people. You wonder, at least if they're not gonna make videos anymore, their last video should say, "Well, I'm not gonna be making any more videos, so I don't want anybody to worry about me." And sign off.
Yeah.
But some people just stop making videos, and you don't know if they croaked or
Yeah, true.
what happened. That's what I would do if I had a channel. If I wasn't making videos anymore, I would announce it. That make people say, what happened to this guy? I like them very much, or this girl,
Yeah.
and I don't see them anymore. But everybody's different.
That's true.
Now, George, you got to start making your own videos. I want to see you on a
Yeah.
live stream. Huh?
No, I don't want to see myself on a TV.
You're on TV now. Huh?
I know.
There's thousands of people could be seeing you right now. They're not all going to comment.
That's true, yeah.
Like
Yeah.
next week, you'll see in the bottom like 285 views.
Yeah,
so,
true.
yeah. So you're famous already.
Yeah. Zombie says Biocyto1 left for years, never wondered where he went. Just turns out he moved with his family and stopped making videos. So
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
things happen.
Yep.
Hey, Mason.
Amazing.
Yeah, I used to do parodies of this one guy on my channel, just because he's always getting into weird predicaments, and he was always trying to rough people up, saying they owed him money and everything else, and just so I was just kind of making a comedy of the whole thing he did, and then he ended up picking up a young kid who was about 13, and just like, yep, I'm not doing those videos anymore, and I mentioned the guy's name anymore. Done. I don't need that. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted, but people are all, hey, how come you aren't doing any more videos of that guy? I go,
Dave, put the link out for
Yes, it
Mason
is.
if he wants to come up. Mason,
All
you
right.
want to come up?
The Beach Boy. Mason's
Yeah.
cool. Mason's pretty cool. He don't come on
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot anymore. You don't see him a lot.
Mason's a big supporter of my streams too, so
Yeah.
I'm happy to have him
He
around.
used to be on more before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's
been
probably on
working
his
a lot. Yeah, he's probably on his lunch break right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Last
then
few times he's been
even
up
if
here,
he's on
he's
lunch
been
break, he'll come up and join us, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I think tonight I might have to miss Docs for the first time because my nephew's here and we're gonna have a nice dinner and then we're gonna play some NBA basketball on my PlayStation later tonight and stuff like that. So, but we're not gonna drink like we did last night. Oh God.
You were drinking last night, James?
Yes, we went to an Irish pub last night. The Guinness will get you going, man. Whew, that stuff is strong. I love my Guinness.
That's all right.
That's where I got that little cute puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the best picture of me, but I was trying to smile, but I don't know. Maybe I was just tired.
Yeah, you look different in the picture.
And I was trying to get the dog to look at the camera.
That's all right, James. As long as you have fun. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
and because the dog kept looking at me. I'm like, look at the camera.
You don't hurt nobody. It's all in fun. That's all that counts is you don't hurt nobody.
No.
Yeah. If you get busy drinking, make sure you have one of these,
Ah,
because you can just use it while you're on the couch reclining. Just got it right there next to you if you need it.
So,
yeah.
Unbelievable. They
World
sell
is your bathroom.
Portable bathroom.
Mhm.
You really got one, Dave? That's for real?
No,
No,
these
that's
are
a joke, man.
these
It
are
looks like it's
these
in a
are
box.
yeah, it's a box. It's a prank box. They sell these at Walmart, different places. When you open up, it says, "Prank you. Don't get excited. Your real gift is inside." But you give this to somebody, and you've got the real gift inside. And they open this up. They go, "What the hell?"
Thank you.
Dave, show the link to all the different boxes they've got for Dave Danny.
Oh, they've got a bunch. I've made like
These
mini.
are funny.
I made
They're
like
right.
late night infomercials with some of these.
That's funny as hell.
James, you know, you always got a pal in me, always, buddy. I know that.
So why am I big?
I thought you had a few boxes.
Oh, I just have 3 here right now.
Uh,
Oh, so yeah, I just got 3. I'll show the boxes. Okay, this is the urinal, the portable eco-friendly
I like that
urinal. The
door.
world is your bathroom.
Urine.
You can use it when you're out golfing, work or play.
James.
You can take it to concerts, on the couch, baseball fields. Even the kid knows that the porta potties aren't the cleanest, so he's using the thing outside. Take it to the beach with you, and it goes everywhere. And the people who design these do a really good job of packaging, so it looks like a real thing. It's like you get accessories, so you can like mount it to a tree, and backpack, and all kinds of stuff. So I've got that one. Who makes this thing again? From Kindex, it's My First Fire.
Oh man. Boy,
Teach your
it's
kids
full of-
you get the firing. So I was going to do some infomercials on this. Spark excitement. Look how excited that kid is.
Crazy.
And it shows you how to connect it and put it together. And
That one you have to watch, because if you make a video with that one and some kid sets a fire,
You might think it's real, yeah.
yeah,
You're gonna
I
have
was
there.
actually, yeah, I was going to do a video on that one, like one of those late night infomercials and stuff. But shortly when I was getting planned and stuff, getting everything all dialed in, a friend of mine, one of his family members had a big fire, and one of their neighbors died and stuff. So I'm like, yeah,
Oh no.
not going to do that video after all. And then there's these here, cargo socks, like cargo pants with
Cargo
socks.
stock.
And you can keep things dry in there. You keep your keys in there. Keep money in there. Even a shrimp. When you're out walking, you just have that hankering for a bit of shrimp. Just reach to your cargo sock. And it's right there.
Oh, that's classic.
Classic.
Oh, Dave knows.
Very good, Dave. Very good, Dave.
Good stuff.
Yeah, thanks. It's fun. I used to do videos with those boxes and stuff. It was.
There we go.
What's that cost you? What's that cost? How much does it cost for something like that?
Usually the boxes they're like $5 for a box.
$5? Yeah.
Yeah. $3 to $5.
You should get some of those funny joke boxes and bring them out to your friends.
Pretty cool.
So there's a big announcement I have to make now.
Uh-oh.
Tomorrow on the Lamb, it's the big Grand Spectacle. It's the big finale for the Lammy's droppings. I think tomorrow we find out who the winner is going to be.
Hey, maybe I'll get some floaties because I'm always in the water.
Me too.
It's going to be a trophy, and I think someone's going to get an electric guitar. And I'm really up at the top, so I might win. I hope.
You're not going to win, James.
Good luck, James.
I'm going to win, James.
You are?
Good luck, George.
I'm going to win. I got like 8 points.
There you
James
go.
got like 18 or something.
Or I got more now because the last one I did, I got 2 points. So I'm up a couple more points. So I could win this thing tomorrow.
You might.
Never
George,
know.
the next duck race, when it's my turn to win, you're getting the mug from me.
Oh.
I
Thank you,
already have
Jimmy.
my mug, so I'm happy. I want you to have it because you're always, excuse me, you're always spoiling me with stuff. So it's your turn.
Thank you.
Then when I win the next one, Danny, I'm sending it to you.
Thank you very much. I wanna know one thing. Dave, how'd you get your name? I am Hop Frog.
Oh, it's
Oh,
a
yeah.
reference to an Edgar Allan Poe story.
Okay.
Edgar Allan Poe. Wow.
Is your wife online?
We froze again.
Yeah. You're freezing in California.
Yeah, my internet's not great. Yeah, it's from a Edgar Allan Poe short story
Uh-huh.
called Hop Frog. So,
Oh. Now you know how much I read.
well, basically, there's this king, and he's got a jester who's a dwarf who performs for him, and I like to think of myself as jester. But what happens is the king is very cruel to this this Hop Frog guy, and he names himself Hop Frog because he had some type of injury and he kind of limps and he hops like a frog to get around. But what happens is the king like really brutal to him and also this other dwarf who's like a servant girl and stuff. So they hatch a plot, and what they end up doing is they have like a big masquerade ball, and Hop Frog convinces the king and his advisors to dress up as orangutans. And he makes suits out for them out of fur and pitch. And he says, be even more better sell the thing is if we have you all chained up. So he has them all chained up, and he attaches them to the hoist that was holding a big lantern. Takes place before electricity, so they have like all these candles, chandeliers, and stuff. So, anyways, what he does is he has the guys all chained up and they're scaring everybody and stuff. Then he has them hooked to this thing, and the girl helps him, and she drops a counterweight that raises the guys way up in the air. And he goes up there with a torch. He's like, "Oh, who are these guys?" And basically, to make a long story short, which is kind of too he ends up setting the king and his advisors on fire. They burn to death. He hops out the window. Him and the girl escape.
Ah,
It's a cool story. So it was just like
Very good.
I like the story, so I just figured I'll call myself Hop Frog. So
there you go, Dave. Read this.
that movie Fool's called Fool's Fire. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah,
I've never seen that before.
yeah.
And Bob says, when you get the heated version of the cargo socks, let me know. They would be great for winter camping gear.
There you go. There you go.
Definitely.
Electric box, yeah.
Yep.
Send them to all your friends. They make a great gift for Christmas time.
That's right.
Yep, definitely. So, George, you have some more records to show us.
You ready for a box set?
Yep, I'm ready for a box set. James, did you see the new twist with the Delphi case? No, I have not, Scottish Ray.
You want to see this?
Nice.
Uh-huh.
All right. This is what it came with. Or is that upside down?
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, Mark Copernicus would love that.
Ah,
You know what a
This
big
is
kiss
the-
bat he is.
hey. Look at the box here. Oop,
Ooh,
that's the
Wow.
vinyl.
That's-
I also have the CD. Okay. Nothing to lose. That's the first one. That's how it came. I can do this. Nothing to lose again. Then they're not all like this. Strutter. Okay.
And are these all American pressings, George?
Yeah, this box it's a reissue.
Okay.
Rock and roll night. Now this is a different rock and roll night.
Ooh.
Okay, this is Come On and Love Me.
Nice.
Rock and Roll All Night live version and studio version. And what's this? Shout Out Loud, Sweet Pain. This is from Destroyer album. Flaming Youth. That's a pretty good cover.
Destroyer was out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then this is Kiss history. They put out Detroit Rock City with Beth as the B-side,
Wow.
and all the DJs flipped it over.
That looks
And
Japanese.
then they put out Beth with Detroit Rock City as a B-side, and that became one of their biggest hits.
Yeah, Peter Criss, vocalist.
Hard Luck Woman from Rock and Roll Over. Then
Hey,
you got
Kevin. How you doing?
Calling Dr. Love,
Nice.
That's a good song.
Christine 16. And all these are black vinyl. There's
Ooh,
nothing.
Love Gun. Good song.
Love Gun. See, this is Shout Out Loud live version. And Rocket Ride off of Live 2.
Oh, Kiss is a great band, Ray.
Strutter 78 from Double Platinum. See, on the back, they got all their albums.
Oh, nice.
All right. Now, then they had the solo albums. And Paul Stanley's was on. These are the only, that's purple vinyl.
Cool.
New York Groove, that was the biggest hit from the solo albums. Blue vinyl. I put even this is Gene Simmons. Whoops. Radioactive on red vinyl. Almost. A few more left. Peter Criss on green vinyl. You matter to me.
That is so true, Bob.
And Peter Criss, this is the second single with just on. I don't know why they had two from him. Okay. I Was Made for Loving You. Their biggest hit.
Love that song.
Sure Know Something. What's that? Shandy. Big in Australia. Tomorrow. And there's one more after this. That's A World Without Heroes. I think there's another one in here. Another two. Here. Look in the box. I Love It Loud. That's it.
Cool.
You want to hear a story about Kiss?
Sure.
Well, you heard of Eric Carr, right? He was a drummer
Yeah.
at a particular period. Well,
After Peter Criss left, yeah.
he's buried not too close to me. He's buried
Really?
in New York, Newburgh, New York. I'm in Middletown, New York. His mom he died in 91. His mom used to have a shop at the Orange County Plaza. It was a big mall. And you went into the mall, and she had a shop there. She had his drum kit suspended, and she sold all kinds of merchandise, related to Kiss and stuff like that. And I got a chance to talk to her.
Really?
Yeah, really. Yeah, he
We're
died.
still waiting on HEK, Scottish Ray. Don't know where he is.
He died of heart cancer in November of '91. Yeah.
I don't know if he didn't he. Kiss kind of, when he was sick, they didn't want him in the band anymore, and they got Eric Singer.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that story. I
don't know exactly what happened.
Yeah, I've heard different portions of that story. So
Yeah, like
he did Lick It Up, Dynasty. He did Music of the Elder. He did a lot of albums he was on.
Yeah, that's right. And all the albums in the '80s with Tears Are Falling and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Right. He was. He was in his early 40s.
Yeah.
Oh, I had the YouTube on. Was I echoing?
No, sounds all right. I don't hear any echo.
Okay. Now, but before I had it on YouTube. I don't know why. Because I went to Facebook for a second while you were showing records. You had a very nice collection, George.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
That must have been expensive, George. That box set.
That was like $300 Canadian.
$300. Wow.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
I tell you, vinyl's not. Everything's expensive. I mean, I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. Vinyl's very expensive.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that was-
Certain albums, I'm not buying the vinyl. I'm going back to the CD instead of the vinyl. Just
Right.
if it's one I really want, I'll get the vinyl.
Right. I don't blame it. Because you know why? As you get older, your hearing is limited. You know, they might
That's
have.
true, yeah.
You know, you can't hear it from when you're 20 to you're 50. You know.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like your eyesight too.
Yeah, it comes a point where you can't buy an album 10 times because it keeps coming out remastered, remixed. That's all to make money, you know.
Mm.
Yeah, like that Who box set. Who's next? I've already got it on CD from a long time ago. Good enough.
Yeah.
Well, that one prop that they were showing with the urinal, there was a guy urinating on. It looked like a little.
Oh,
That reminded me of the Who album.
Yeah. Who's next?
yeah.
I was thinking that too, Danny. Yeah.
Who's next album? That's right.
Yeah. Who's next?
That reminded me. I was going to say something, but I don't want to interfere with Dave talking.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
But actually, Danny, a couple of years ago on one of Mayo's streams, there was a guy, but we couldn't see him on camera, but he was actually peeing in the toilet. And we could hear him going.
I seen that. I
And
seen.
Joe was saying, "Are you taking a piss on camera?" He's like, "Yeah."
Mute your mic, please.
I seen that. I mean, I don't see no big deal. I mean, you can't see nothing, but I know Mayo likes a clean channel. You know,
Yes,
He's
yeah,
very clean. You know, me, I will leave it in. I will leave it in. I'm the king of chaos.
Right.
I just don't remember who did that, but I remember hearing him go. I was like, "What the hell? Am I hearing things?
Yeah.
This guy insane."
There was one guy who used to be on Mayo's. They were talking. Joe Mayo likes the Planet of the Apes, and there was a guy on there, and he says that the reason why they stopped making Planet of the Apes is because they ran out of bullets. so for like 2 months they were making fun of this guy that says they ran out of bullets, you know. But and Joe was wondering, I wonder what happened to that guy. I never seen him again.
Yeah, I agree with the statement Bob makes. It says, I don't blame the hearing on age, more for music being played very, very loud in the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But when he said, I ran out of bullets, that reminds me of Live Free or Die Hard, when Bruce Willis drives the car up to the helicopter to knock it out. And then the son says to him, "What'd you do that for?" "I ran out of bullets."
Ran out of bullets.
I wonder how he's doing, Bruce Willis.
Yeah, he's sick, right?
Yeah.
He's having some cognitive issues or something, is what I heard.
He's been doing straight to video movie releases now. His career's kind of like gone down the toilet.
Yeah, he's. I think his memory is, kind of shot. He's got something bad. It's not.
I hope it's not dementia.
Yeah, sort of.
It might be dementia. I don't know.
It's dementia and other things, other than just loss. It's sad, but what are you gonna do?
All right, Danny, I got a good question for you. You're gonna like this question.
Go ahead.
What is your all-time favorite album?
All-time favorite album?
Yep. That you can play over and over again and always enjoy it like it was the first time.
Just give me a few minutes for that. Just make your rounds. Give me a few minutes.
Okay. That's a good question I asked.
That's a good question.
That is a very good question.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
All right.
Alice Cooper, Welcome to My Nightmare.
Good one.
choice.
That's a great album. You know, from the inside, he made another album. From the inside, a lot of songs were written by Elton John's partner, Bernie Taupin.
Bernie Taupin.
Yeah.
You know, but I like the
tough
first
question for you, Bob. All right, now I'm going to do the same for you, Dave, and for George.
All right, I'll get.
All-time
He's gonna
favorite
get it.
album. I'm going to go get it.
There's quite a few that come to mind that I can listen to all the way in their entirety and be like hearing it for the first time. And Lemon Boy is not one of them.
Lemon Boy.
No, but like I'd say probably Axis Bold as Love.
good album, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many, you know.
Yeah.
I know, and it changes too.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
George, I
Yeah.
had a question for you, George. In reference to Alice Cooper, or what do you call it?
I
Abbey
could
Road?
do Alice Cooper.
No, Abbey Road. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's your favorite. Well, I'm going to show you mine.
You have this one, James.
There you go.
Mine is Sergeant Pepper.
Oh,
Way. Of course, I have to show the gatefold. Wouldn't be the same without seeing the gatefold.
mine's is a mix. Abbey Road and
Where's the
Let It
beat?
Be are my favorite two albums.
Oh, we got Mason. Bring him up, please. Hello, Mason.
Hello,
Hey,
Mason.
James.
Hey, Mason.
Okay, same question. Your all-time favorite album, Mason.
My
Smile,
all-time favorite album by any artist.
Any artist.
smile.
Well, currently Close to the Edge by Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Because that
Oh,
album changed
wow.
my life in a way that no other Beach Boys album could ever
Oh.
do.
it's a very good album, by the way.
Good
If
answer.
you didn't hear it, if you haven't heard it, it's very good.
James,
Yes.
what do you think about that little Dionne Warwick tribute that I sent you?
That was pretty cool.
Now, part of that was real, and some of it was also AI. Like the first bit of it was actual authentic recording, but the guy that made it had read that that at the time in 1968 there were talks about actually doing that song and another one of her songs as a medley. So put two and two together, that's what you get.
Wow. And Mason, I watched on Disney Plus the live-action Little Mermaid, and I was surprised how much I enjoyed it. Even though they didn't have the Les Poissons part, I thought it was beautifully done.
Don't spoil anything, James, because I am watching it gradually day by day. Let's put it this way, James. The last bit of it I enjoyed quite a bit, but that was because I was shit-faced drunk.
Oh, don't get me started. I was shit-faced drunk last night with my nephew. Once you get into drinking Guinness, you're like, whoo.
Well, let's
You're
put it
gonna
this
go down,
way.
boy.
It's not the 1989 film, so it's not going to be better by any means.
Favorite live album category. That's a good one, Bob. Bob's got here. I'll highlight this. So I guess this is for everybody. Favorite live album category.
Well, mine's easy. All right. One thing first. Can I for Danny?
There you go.
Oh, there, there you go.
One. They're all different versions.
Really? Wow.
That's on purple. Oops.
I don't use autocorrect.
Hold on. Danny, this one's on Friday Music. It's got a gatefold.
That's different.
Yeah. And it's got the same background as the cover.
Now I know.
Cool.
Now I
They
know
all
why.
sound good.
Now I know why Alice Cooper is rich.
There you go.
Your boy has
Exactly.
a factory.
Exactly.
George, let me ask you a question. Do you like the first album? You know what the first album is?
Yeah, the one that's pink, right?
Pretty's for You.
Pretty's for You. That was the Psych album. Yeah.
Psych album. Yeah.
When I first heard it, it was weird, but
Yeah.
I love it.
That should be remastered.
Oh yeah.
They went into that was produced by Frank Zappa. That's a straight label.
Yeah.
He produced that album, and when it was recorded, he wasn't there. So they made the recording, and it could have been done better. But I tell you why, it's one of my favorites. I listened to that album more than any other Alice Cooper album produced for you. And then Easy Action, it was more professional.
Okay.
And then it just.
That's OG.
There you go. Yep.
That's 1970. This is 73. With Then, did you say the album needed to be remastered? It was. This was 2017 Rocktober.
Wow.
Red vinyl.
Red vinyl, nice.
Very nice.
Great album. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
I love that album.
Yeah.
Where's Kate when we need her? She'll be.
I know she. What's it called, James?
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the
Kate. Hey, Kate.
Nerd
you're
Jackie.
just in time. We're talking Alice Cooper.
Yeah,
sure.
Well, that's for both Kate and Anthony.
Anthony, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't seen Anthony yet. I don't know where he is today.
What happened to him?
I'll keep my eyes open for him when he pops in the side chat. So
he's an hour late. It's almost 2:00 already.
More like an hour 48 minutes late. That's okay. We got Mason here today.
James.
Yeah, we hardly
No,
get Mason
I got
here,
a
but
question
I'm happy
for James and James only.
What?
I got a question for James and James only.
Okay.
I'm covering my ears, so.
If Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band never existed, what would you consider the album that changed your life?
Revolver.
What was that?
Revolver.
Okay, let me rephrase that. If the Beatles never existed.
Yeah, it would be the Doors. LA Woman.
Just an interesting choice, James. An interesting choice. But like the Doors, did you ever see the clip where they got banned from the Ed Sullivan Show because they refused to change a line in their song?
Yeah, I remember that because they said he couldn't say "girl, we couldn't get much higher."
And Jim Morrison's like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna sing it as is."
Girl, we couldn't get much higher, and you really emphasize the higher.
Higher. Hey, George.
Oh, he was just showing. You just missed what he was showing there, Kate.
See the Alice Cooper?
I called George's Coop album. I caught that.
All right, Kate. Same question for you. Your all-time favorite album, not Alice Cooper. Any
not Alice Cooper.
Band or genre.
Why not Alice Cooper?
Well, it could be Alice Cooper, but it could be any album.
You're asking a very difficult question, James, because I'm very conflicted. But if I have to go with one, could be Cooper related, could be vampire related, I probably will have to go with Led Zeppelin 2.
That's a good choice.
That was actually, I mean, of course, Coops and Kiss or whatever, all of them are on that list, but the one that really speaks to me too is definitely Led Zeppelin 2. I really think that album alone really defined them as a band. But that's me. That's a great record.
Yeah.
But when it comes right down to it, isn't Zeppelin 4 better?
I don't know. I wasn't.
Hey, Eddie.
For the sake of having Stairway to Heaven on it, I would say yes.
They're both good albums, but they're different. You can see a natural progression in the band. Both of them have some standout songs.
Hi, Eddie.
Hello, Eddie. But as far as putting one above the other, there's a bit of a difference, even though they came out. I want to say 2 years apart, 2.5 years apart. There's quite a bit of a range of difference, but there's some songs that really stand out on both of them, and then there's some tracks that are deep cuts, kind of sleeper tracks that people just go, oh, okay. I love Going to California off Led Zeppelin 4. Friends of mine hate it. They go, that's the most boring song I've ever heard.
Oh, I love that. I love that song, Going to California.
Yeah, but it's like,
Yeah, I don't know, Mason. I need to think about that. I'll get back to you on that. I'm like, you do have a valid. Everyone has a valid point on Led Zeppelin. Or even Royce brought that up last night. I'm like, I need to think that. But I really am sold on Led Zeppelin too, regardless. But you're
Oh
challenging
my
me.
God, I forgot he was live last night, Royce.
Well, he was only live last night because he's going to a concert tonight.
Mm.
He's going
What
to see
concert is
Jason
he going
Bonham.
to?
He's going to see Jason Bonham.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Speaking of Led Zeppelin, yeah. John Bonham's
Yes,
son.
Very true, Ray.
it was Led Zeppelin, so I'm like, but it was good. A lot of people showed up. There were good conversations, and he and Novus Nick were, and then Zepp Girl joined, which was awesome. So it was a good show.
James, want to hear a Led Zeppelin fact?
Yeah, okay.
There is a Led Zeppelin connection to Paul McCartney and Wings.
Really?
On the Rockestra theme, John Bonham was one of the many players on that
Yeah,
track.
that's true, because I have the album Back to the Egg. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
He was on there.
I think I heard a rumor.
There's so much music you can't say what's the best. I'm like, that's so true on so many levels.
I heard a rumor there's a connection to the Yardbirds and Led Zeppelin.
But I've been on the Led Zeppelin kick lately. I mean, Alice Cooper always will be on that list, but
Which Yardbirds are we talking about? The one with Eric Clapton? Because there's two Yardbird bands, aren't there?
Yeah, there were the Yardbirds, and they were called New Yardbirds.
Yeah.
They turned to Zeppelin.
Turned to Zeppelin. Yeah. Jimmy Page, common denominator.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I have a Yardbird. I can't find it right now, but I have the Yardbird. I have Yardbirds on vinyl. Somewhere between that mess over there.
Kate, how's that journey?
Yeah, I just came back from church. My sister's like, I just get back from church. My sister's visiting her boyfriend in Kentucky, and I come in, and here he is, rounds the corner, but he's limping and he's shivering, looks very vulnerable. And I'm going, what happened? And I'm like, then I got him outside, then he went to hide, and he reemerged. So that back leg is bothering him still.
It's an animal. I thought James was actually asking you how the band Journey was. Like you actually just know Journey.
Her animal.
No. Animal. Okay. Sorry. If it helps, I like the band Journey as well.
Yeah, but there's nothing without Steve Perry.
I don't think you hear me. I'm unmuted.
Yeah, we can hear you, Danny.
Oh, hi, Danny.
Hi, hon. How are you?
I am okay. How are you, sir?
Okay. You don't have to call me sir, Danny.
Danny? Okay, Danny. Okay.
James is sir. James,
okay.
Sir James. Yes.
I'm sorry. I just got back from church.
But you can call him Jim, right?
Huh? What?
James, but you can call him Jim, right?
I prefer James.
His mom calls him Jim.
Yeah.
Jim. Everybody calls
me
Jim.
that, but it feels weird when you guys call me Jim because I'm so used to you calling me James.
Oh, okay. No problem.
I think he likes James better than Jim. He just doesn't. He just
James
say it
looks like
to his mom.
He doesn't look like.
Because I feel like James Bond.
There
Kate,
you go.
you want to see the cutest picture? Dave,
Yeah.
show the picture from the pup I was at last night with the little dog. His name is Guinness. He's a pup. He's so cute. Not the best picture of me, but
there's a puppy.
You could say he's pint-sized.
Yeah.
Pint size.
There he is. That's Guinness and me.
Oh, Guinness baby! Oh, look at James. You're smiling. Yo, you love that pup.
I do. I do.
What a cute. Look, he's smiling with you. That is cute.
I was trying to get him to look at the camera when my sister was taking the picture.
Nice dog.
Not my best smile, but hey, I tried.
James, he likes you. He's smiling with you.
I know. I want to cuddle him, but I wasn't sure they'd let me. I want to pick him up in my arms, but I didn't.
Oh, he liked you, though. He's like, this is my friend James.
Look at his wee face, says Scottish Ray. Scottish Ray says, look at his wee face. You could just pinch the little furry cheeks.
Look at his wee face. Which face? Are you talking about the dog?
The dog, yes.
Yeah, okay.
So what do you think
Look
of
at
him,
me,
Mason?
James's face. You can pinch his cheeks.
What do you think of him,
James
Mason?
is a good lad.
Oh my god. And who are we talking about? We're talking about the dog, right?
Yeah,
James.
look at his wee face. He's so cute. Yeah.
James,
What?
did you see the other thing I sent you yesterday? The one that was supposed to be funny?
No, I haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
So some guy thought it would be brilliant to take I Just Wasn't Made for These Times from Pet Sounds and make a parody of it with AI to make it sound like Brian Wilson's actually singing it.
Oh my
It's
God.
supposed to be some sexual parody or something.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a
The guy
minute.
didn't even do the full song. That was great.
Wait a minute. That's not Mason. That doesn't sound like Mason. It's an imposter.
Yeah,
It's AI.
It's AI.
AI Mason.
AI Mason.
That makes sense.
We can't see him.
I don't want to turn my camera on because I'm in bed.
You're in bed. It's
Oh,
it's 2:00.
It's only noon here. Still technically bedtime.
Well, I allow him if he wants to have his avatar on. I don't care.
It's okay.
1
Jay's
o'clock.
still here
Yeah.
participating
I'm
with
not-
us,
I'm
so
not here
either
to-
way, it's okay.
I'm not here disguising as Mason, but I'm actually Fred Dobbs or whatever.
Dog.
Well, we know it's Mason. I know the voice.
Me too.
Otherwise, we wouldn't let him up here.
Yeah,
His
and
voice-
AI, if this was an AI version of my voice, it would sound way more computer.
His voice
And we
got
know
older.
for sure. So we're
His
lucky.
voice- His voice changed a little bit. He's getting more adult, more of an adult voice.
No, my sinuses are just acting up.
Oh, your sinuses.
I have the same issue too sometimes. I do. I'm not lying. I do. It's crazy.
No work today, Mason?
Yes, work. I have to work later.
Ah.
Oh, bummer. Like work, I'm like, oh, tomorrow's Monday. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, and Mason, our bestie Danielle, she's in Florida, in Orlando.
Was she at Disney World?
No, she went there for some crime-a-con or something for all the people that are into true crime and stuff.
You know what, though? Kudos to Disney for firing Rachel Zegler as the new actress for Snow White after the backlash she's been giving Disney over that movie. Saying,
So this movie is this
Yeah, I
movie
heard
going to
about
come
that.
to fruition, or is it not going to work?
well, I'm sure they're still probably going to make a live action Snow White, but they are definitely going to be rethinking how the structure of it's going to be. Because first, she got hired on to be the new Snow White, and then she went on press conferences and shit. It's like, it's no longer 1937. All I'm saying is there's no damsel in distress. She's going to have to learn how to fight her way through, and something like that.
Well, didn't we already have that movie with was it
Snow White and the Huntsman.
Snow White and the Huntsman? Yes,
No, that
thank you.
was-
Yeah.
James.
It's
And
been
that wasn't
done
even
before.
Disney. That wasn't a Disney movie.
No, I'm
No,
just saying
but
we already
it-
had that version of Snow White where
Yeah.
she can take care of herself. So. Yep. So,
But no, Disney got wise and fired her ass.
Well, that's a good idea that they did that.
So is the new Snow White gonna have 7 dwarfs?
Well, for a
that,
while there, it looked like they were going to have 7
my
gender
question
fluid
is, wait,
dwarves.
See, my question is, who's gonna play Dopey?
Yeah, but who?
Yeah, other than Dave.
It's,
It's
gonna go
on the
fast.
way. Cheers, guys. Take care. See you later,
I mean,
Scottish Ray.
he does look like
Nice
Dopey,
Scottish.
but oh, George must be Dopey.
And the French version would be Blanche Neige et les sept nains. Nain is the word in French for dwarf. Nain.
Oh, okay.
Les nains.
Les nez.
Don't get it mixed up with les mains, because les mains is your hands in French.
Mhm. So if you're
So,
if-
Mason, I got a good question for you. And this is a great question that I think Kate's going to love me asking you.
so I might get in trouble if I asked with my French being just high school French. If I asked your cousin earlier when he was here, I was going to ask him if he washed his hands, but I might have like got the words confused, and I might have asked if he washed his dwarf instead of his hands. So
Ah.
it's a good thing I did.
So Mason, my question for you, Kate's gonna love this. You're gonna love this, Kate, when I'm gonna ask Mason. Mason, what is your all-time favorite Alice Cooper album? You didn't think I was gonna go with that, did you?
I don't want to give my answer because I don't want to piss anybody off.
Yum yum.
Just tell it. What is it?
Good girl.
Go for it.
To be honest, I'm not that much familiar with Alice Cooper, so I haven't really heard an entire album.
It might have something to do with maybe like infants costing like $1 billion or something.
$1 billion baby.
I'm
He's
trying
one
to
of
give
those
him
artists
hints
that I never really sat down to really discover his music yet. It's on the back burner.
Throw him off the screen.
Bob,
That's
are
not
you
me,
serious?
that's
You
fine.
have the grumpy roll.
Bob's in too. So we got Dopey and Grumpy
Yeah.
covered as far as the dwarves. So
Okay. Bob's in the Disney movie. Yeah, he's gonna play Grumpy. Cheech and Chong can have the dual role of playing Dopey. Get it?
I don't know. I think Dave looks pretty dopey.
hey now.
What?
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh my
scared.
god.
All righty.
I
So,
have the
Kate-
grumpy roll. Ask my wife. Poor Bob.
So Kate, would you say that this was the best concert you've seen in a long while? Freaks on
Probably.
Parade.
Well, I got put in with consideration that I saw the Sticks in February, and I thought that was really good too. So, and then I went to the Stampede. But if I could give you my rankings, I'm gonna put Freaks on Parade 1, Sticks is 2, and then the Stampede is 3. But you gotta remember, I saw the Sticks back in February, and they did not disappoint.
Come sail away. Come sail
Don't get
away.
me started. Don't get me started, buddy.
Haha.
Because I
They get
have
all
a
excited.
from my hair, guys. Straight up, I pranced around the house, so don't dare be singing that. I was just prancing like an idiot in front of you. Don't do that. it happens that I'm like, start prancing like an idiot. I can't help it. It's a good song.
Yeah, and Jeff kept bugging you about effing in a UFO.
James.
Yeah,
Yeah, are we gonna stop talking about that?
that's the song, Mason.
I told Jeff that you have to go up his Uranus, as far as I'm concerned.
James,
Yes.
can you please
Yeah,
listen to the
I
can you
told
please
you
listen to
that.
the other thing that I sent you yesterday? It'll be like the new gas station hand job for you. You will.
I will at some point. I was just a little
Wait,
drunk
what?
last night, so I couldn't really
Hold on.
pay attention to it.
Wait. Did you say hand job?
There was this friend that me and James used to know, and
I know what it is.
he made a comedy song called Gas Station Hand Job, and James thought that was the absolute shit.
Gas station hand job.
Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't mishear you. I thought I'm like, what? Wait, hold up.
There you go. There you go, zombie. Enjoy yourself.
Do I go and relieve my skater boy era? Relive?
Yeah, zombie.
If you want to.
No. Go.
Enjoy yourself.
You go.
Have fun.
And you miss a Blink-182 show. I'm saying that you UFO to you. Go. But apparently Jeff has it right now. You can keep it, but still, go see Blink-182. At least you can go. I can't. Go. Give in to that feeling. Give in.
Ever see Jeff Dunham's Walter? That is me. Oh, I love Walter. He's funny.
He's our current president, James.
Yeah, but Peanut's better.
And
Walter is the president of the United States at the moment.
Like Ahmed said, the terrorist said, there's nothing worse than a Walter fart.
Oh.
So, George, were you shocked when you saw Rob Zombie on stage? What did he shock you at first?
No, it was like all the big screens had fire on them. It was a good show, but the music was too techno for me. But it was a great show.
Hey, AGK's in the background, I think.
Yeah, I got him.
Anthony.
Hey.
No, George, what got
Check.
me were those blinking
Took
lights.
you long enough.
He's on the road.
I didn't even know you
Took
were
you
there.
long
I
enough.
just saw something moving. I'm like, what the hell? I said, there you are.
Well, you see, you missed it now. You missed the record show. I was at the record show.
Oh, shit.
I just left.
Oh,
I
boy.
just
I
left.
forgot
I got
about that.
a bag. I just left. I got a
Yeah,
bag
you
of
sound
stuff
like you're underwater.
Oh.
because I'm driving in my
Yeah.
car, dumbass.
Oh, I'm so sorry, AGK. We didn't even notice you were there.
Oh, well,
Usually
you're
Dave
lost.
and I are on the ball.
You're lost. You lost. You missed the
Well,
record.
Oh, well. It's okay. It's okay. As long as you're here, that's the main thing.
I spent my budget and got the fuck out of there before I was tempted to
Game
spend
or
any
game.
more.
Because I know you
Good for
tend
you.
to go a little overboard on the records.
No,
'Cause you
I
love
took
it too much.
when I go to a record show, I take so many dollars. When the dollars are gone, I get the hell out
Yeah, cash.
because it's too easy to then start pulling out your plastic. I take
Yeah.
cash. When the cash is gone, I'm out of there. So I spent my wad. I got a bunch. Everything I got here is super rare,
Oh, good.
including a really super rare Alice Cooper album.
Ooh.
Oh, which one?
Pretty rare Alice
You know,
Cooper.
when I get home, I'll show you guys.
Yeah. Oh, this
I
is
got
gonna
a
be
couple.
fun.
I got a couple laser discs. I got a couple. I got a rare Alice Cooper. I got a rare UK thing. A guy gave me a sampler of some bands. I got a psych record, independent
Oh, nice.
psych artist thing. And a guy gave me a bunch of sampler discs for free and promotional shit. So I was with a friend,
Wow.
so I wasn't gonna come on with you guys because I had a friend with me. So
Ah.
he and I, my buddy Jose and I were doing some shit. He called me and convinced me to come to the show. So I was hanging out with him, so I didn't want to stream and hang out with my friend that I haven't seen in like 6 months at the same
Oh,
time.
no
you know?
worries. Yeah.
Hey,
I was just finishing
and
up
guess
and I
what?
thought I'd come on.
you actually came up and your audio worked for the first time.
Yeah, it
you
worked for
wanna
the
come
first
back
time.
up,
What the hell? For the first time, it worked on the first try.
Put the link out for Danny again. You want to come back up, Danny?
Yeah, I said I'd do my ranking of my concerts on this show, didn't I? So
Oh, yes, you did.
now when I get home, I'm just driving home.
Yeah. Yeah,
All
you
right.
want to concentrate. Keep your eyes on the road. Keep your eyes on the.
Your hands on the
hand-
wheel.
Your hands upon the wheel. We're going.
I got
to
some
the
cool
road
stuff.
house.
Everything I got today, I've never ever seen before. Other than I knew the Alex Cooper existed, and I didn't have a copy of it, and it's impossible to find now. So I was glad to get that. But everything else I bought, I didn't even know existed. So, well,
Is it
one
like
laser
a-
disc
is it
I
like
knew.
a rare
One
comp
laser
or
disc I knew
something?
existed, but yeah, everything is like super original.
Wow, I'm
Because
excited.
you know these
to see
record
this.
shows. These record shows are just full of common shit. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
90% of it is the same crap in every booth, and I'm not even going to bother crate digging for that stuff. You know, I just go to the booths that have like the rare bin. You know, a bin of the like rare stuff, and I look through it.
Dang, if I had looked earlier, I could have asked you to look for Wings Wildlife for me.
Oh, I saw a bunch of them.
You did?
Oh fuck yeah! Saw a bunch of Wings Over America, Wildlife, Ram, freaking every Beatles album under the sun. It's just like
Dang it!
so
I
much.
had a- Oh God, I should ask you to pick me up Wildlife.
That's
Well,
one you need, James.
you don't answer the guys that are backstage. I could have gone back in, but now I'm gone. I'm literally like 10 miles away.
We
now.
didn't even see you. I think Dave and I were blind today, weren't
For
we, Dave?
shame, guys. It was Caitlin, I think, that knew.
Oh.
What?
When I said wake up.
Oh.
Oh, well,
I-
you snooze,
I'm
you
just
lose.
expecting something.
You know
Sorry.
how it is at record shows, guys. You snooze, you lose at a record
wow.
show.
I'm texting.
Snooze,
I'm
you
listening.
lose.
Well, we're still happy you're here, AGK, no matter what.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll talk about my concerts and stuff when I get home.
Yeah, sounds good. Had to leave for a few minutes. Well, I guess Danny will be up again, hopefully.
Hey James, tell us the movie you went to.
We haven't seen the Expendables 4 yet. We're going tomorrow night to the 720.
Has it started? Has it started?
Yeah, it came out yesterday, on Friday.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I'd like to go.
Yeah, I'm
see that.
looking forward to seeing that.
I wonder if it's at the drive-in. I gotta look.
Oh, but it won't be the same without Arnold. I want Schwarzenegger in
Drop
it.
the cookie now.
Have
Is,
you watched Arnold? Have you watched Arnold's Netflix series? That is so good.
Nope.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh my God, it is so good. The one where he plays the father to the CIA agent. Yeah, it's so good. You guys gotta check it out. I can't remember what it's called.
Get to the chopper now.
Oh, he's so good in it. He's classic Arnold in that series.
Don't disturb him. He's just dead tired.
But I've been watching the One Piece on Netflix. Oh my God, it's so well done. Those guys.
Really, the
clearly
live action One Piece on Netflix?
The One Piece, the live action One Piece on Netflix is probably the best series they've ever had on that show, on the Netflix.
And you were very nervous about that show, Anthony.
Well, everybody was, because anime to live action shows have never worked. They've always been a fail. In the movies, everything, taking anime and making a live action, and especially Netflix, they tried to do Cowboy Bebop. What a mess that was. You know, they did that Ghost in the Shell movie. I didn't like it. You can't beat the original anime. Any anime that's gone to live action has never been successful, and this one is fantastic. And even old-time One Piece fans like me that have followed One Piece for 20 years, like classic hardcore One Piece animation fans, are all raving about it. They're all giving it the thumbs up. I mean, it's been number one on Netflix for like what, 2 weeks now since it came out. It's been trending number one for like 2 weeks now. It's like their most successful show since Stranger Things.
Wow.
I highly recommend it.
Whoever
did it it's done with love. It's done with love for One Piece. Like the people that made this series knew what they were doing. There's so much attention paid to the detail and the costuming, the sets, the characters. They haven't drifted from canon. They really haven't drifted too far from canon. They've kept the story true. They've kept the details true. You can tell it's been crafted with love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Love for the show. So yeah, I'm a big fan of it. My daughter and I have been watching it. It's freaking amazing.
Excuse me.
I just hope they don't spend like, freaking 3 years doing, season 2 or whatever.
Yeah. Hey, Walrus.
Hello, Walrus.
You're taking on the biggest animated show in history. You're taking on the biggest animated show in history and going live action. That's such a big gamble. Because One Piece now is at episode 1085 or something of the original series, because it's still being made, right? Every week. And they're up to around almost 1,100 episodes now. No other animated series in the history of animation has had that many episodes. Not even The Simpsons or anybody. Nobody. South Park, nobody has had as many episodes as One Piece. So, they have to do it right, because, taking on something like One Piece and going live action is such a huge risk. But they pulled it off, and it's beautifully done.
Wow, that's pretty cool. So we have a little message from Walrus Gumboot. He says, "Happy Farm Aid Weekend, everybody. Please support your local family farmers."
Hi, Walrus. That's big Walrus.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm excited to see? What's coming out? I was watching one of my favorite Twitch streamers the other day, Arn Mouse. She's so much fun. She was reviewing trailers for movies. She was doing trailers for movies and doing like reactions for movies that are coming out. There's one movie coming out. It comes out at the end of this month. I can't remember what it's called. It's a sci-fi thing. It looks freaking amazing. Oh, it's a one-word name. The title is one word. I can't remember what it's called.
Right.
But I got to check that out.
I have to go, Jim.
You know what?
All right.
You know what's coming out
I'll be back. I might come back in a little bit anyway, a couple hours.
Okay.
All right.
Hey,
Bye, George.
Take care.
All right. See you later, Bob. Too.
Take care.
So, Kate, listen to this. It was very cool to see Bob Dylan play with Tom Petty's old band, the Heartbreakers, yesterday.
Oh, that would definitely be right up my alley, right there too. Nice. Ooh.
You know what's coming out December 1st?
See you later,
I'm
Bob.
so excited. I'm so excited to go see
Bye,
this,
Bob.
and I hope it comes to a theater in Canada, because the trailer just said nationwide December 1st. So hopefully not just the U.S. get it, and that Canada gets it as well. For the first time ever, on the big screen in North America, a brand new Godzilla film from the original Toho animation, the Japanese Godzilla film. It's a brand new Japanese Godzilla film, comes out December 1st, and they're going to release it worldwide, which normally we just get some, dubbed version on Blu-ray, years
Hello,
later.
Jorgen.
Good evening.
So Godzilla -0, I think it's called, comes out December 1st. I'm so excited because I'm, you know me, I'm a massive Godzilla fan.
Mm-hmm.
So Toho movie studio. It looks amazing. The trailer looks freaking awesome. Like, forget the American Godzillas. They're okay, but you can't beat the original, Toho Studios Godzilla movies.
If you rewind back later, Jorgen, you'll get to see my sister and my nephew. They were on camera with us.
Hi, Jorgen.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Hi, Kate.
Oh, hi.
You look sleep. You look like you're in some kind of a coma.
I know, I'm writing an important text. Sorry. I'm just kind of venting on something. Just give. But how you doing, Jorgen? You're doing well?
Good. How are you?
I'm all right, thank you. Just got back from church, so we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bless you.
So I went out for a beautiful dinner last night, Jorgen. Then we went to an Irish pub, and I met the cutest little dog, which in a little while Dave will show you the picture. And my nephew and I came downstairs after when we got home. We got kind of drunk. We were drinking a lot of beer. And we were playing basketball, video games, and everything. We had a great time.
I was so playing that video game.
Oh, whoops, wrong picture. Sorry.
Oh, there's Walter.
But they're both Walter.
Yeah, I
Oh,
like that.
Dave, is that you? Oh,
That's not me.
No, it's not me.
You know,
That's our present.
I was like, Dave.
Now we got to pay attention to make sure we get Anthony back when he gets home.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah,
Oh,
Porky, pay attention.
Now Dave's going to show the right picture of me with this little puppy.
If I were
named Guinness.
correct, that one of the pictures were bidden, and the picture before that was forbidden.
Yes, most definitely.
Exactly. Let me bring it up again.
There we
close
go.
That window. All right.
Bum, 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 bum.
I know. There we go. I got
You
it.
all are weird. Absolute
weird.
silence. No one's doing anything.
That's me with little Guinness. Isn't he cute, Jorgen?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he was biting my finger because he's teething, but he didn't hurt me.
He
He's
likes
so
it.
cute. You could just drink it.
I almost didn't recognize you, James.
Yeah, I look a little different there. I was trying to smile because I was trying to get him to look at the camera. And that's his little teddy bear he's been chewing on. And I got to boop him on the nose, too. I went, boop.
There you go.
Then I rubbed my finger up and down the middle of his nose, and he fell asleep. He liked that. That's called T-touch. Yeah.
Where had Anthony been at this day?
He was at a record show. Apparently he was live, but we didn't see him.
Okay.
He was down there the whole time. We were oblivious to it. Dave and I were blind. Usually we're on the ball. We get everything. And apparently they had Wings Wildlife there. If we'd have known, he could have got me a copy. I'm like, shit.
Lose, you lose, buddy.
How did I not see that coming?
We were having to get a time with Danny and George and everybody that was here. So
yeah.
Sorry, I was writing an important text or something. I'm just so bad. Take care of it real quick.
Number one, you have the con. I'm going to the washroom. Be right back.
Oh, don't put Dave in charge. Don't put Dopey in charge.
Oh, wait.
Number one.
I'm in charge now.
Ooh, I'm so scared. Ooh, baby, ooh.
Scary stuff.
Yeah, I'm so scared right now. Oh my gosh.
Scary stuff.
Right now. Ooh,
Number one.
I am the number one. So, yeah, did you pick up anything interesting this week, Jordan?
Yeah, but I'm not sure I'm going to wait until Anthony comes back or not.
Okay, all right.
I don't know if it's when he will come back.
Hopefully, he'll be back soon. So,
don't worry.
I don't think you're here. What is it? Yeah, you were not here for that question. What is your favorite record of all time? If you had to pick one record that you listen to, it's like you're experiencing it for the very first time. Each time you listen to it. And so I got it right here.
The same records I always say when people ask me that question. I have this filled with my favorite records of all time, and I have made a chart of it. So,
oh, nice, very nice.
My number one pick is
Susanna Hoffs.
This is her solo debut, When You're a Boy. I think this is so fantastic. It's charming, it's cute, but it's and it is her magnificent voice, but it is filled with it's filled with 12 fantastic pop pearls of different kind. It is so magnificent album that I melt every time I hear it.
Maybe I froze. Oh, there we go.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Very nice.
Even though it's a close encounter, I admit that, because Alphaville Forever Young is extremely close way behind.
That's a nice record.
Yeah, this is so amazing. It is the production is so fantastic. It is. Some songs are almost like symphonies.
Nice. That's cool. I like the cover.
Yeah.
That's a cool cover.
Childhood nostalgia also from when I was at daycare center. I listened to it. We were a little group, gang that had our specialty to listen to that album. And then we were at 8-9 years old.
Wow.
Very cool.
Yeah.
But Susanna Hoffs is my main pick, because that is so magnificent, well made, and so fantastic. It has everything, and its songs are pop pearls.
One of my favorite songs by her is Eternal Flame.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, but that was the entire Bangles.
That was the Bangles, yeah.
Oh, speaking of singers, so I was watching Netflix on Friday night, and there's this movie called Love Again. It's like based on it's a movie, but it's based on lyrics from Celine Dion, and basically these two characters it's a chick flick. I loved it. I don't care, but I was in tears. I was singing like an idiot because I know most of her music, and I am. I'm not kidding, and it just really hit me lyrically. It's that is powerful stuff. You just forget the voice. You listen to the lyrics. You're like, it's like the actor really broke down the lyrics and stuff in the movie. I'm like, I did not really think of it that way. Interesting. And then, of course, in the movie, Celine, she makes her appearances and stuff and offers advice. And Celine Dion goes, and he asks these questions about these lyrics, and she looks right at the actor and she says, "Clearly, you've never been in love or you lost it because you don't understand it." I'm like, yeah, touche on that one. In fact, I think you're still looking for it. I'm like, of course she's talking to the actor, but I feel like she's talking to me. I'm like, yeah, okay, maybe. I'm like, okay. It's almost like she called me out a little bit. I'm like, okay, maybe. I don't know. But that's a great movie, though. I liked it. It was, but for me, I grew up listening to Celine Dion, seeing her health just being awful for her. I got a little emotional watching it because I know she's in a wheelchair now.
Celine Dion is in a wheelchair?
Yeah, Celine Dion's in a wheelchair. She had to retire because she has stiff person syndrome. It's where it's a rare neurological issue, condition where she had her whole body produces painful spasms, and it makes it very hard for her to walk, and it causes her body to become stiff and she can't really move. So now she's in a wheelchair, and so it's just so watching the movie. This was like right before she told everyone about her problem, her health scare, and so I became a little bit more emotional watching it. So, but just listening to her talk in the movie, I'm like, you get it. I'm like, I'm still trying to understand whatever that is, but at least you get it, so that's nice. But I learned a lot. I actually have a lot more. I've always respected Celine Dion, but I'm giving her more respect after watching that movie because I'm like, I learned more about her. Than,
well, I never been a fan of Celine Dion, but
me either.
But I don't wish that for anybody. So
No, me either.
Speedy recovery.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, for me, it broke my heart to hear about retiring. I'm like, from what? And it's this stiff person syndrome, and I knew what that is because I've been studying a lot of neurological stuff ever since my mom got diagnosed with Parkinson's disease for 20-something years. So,
well, my mom has Parkinson's.
It's awful. It's just getting worse. No, that's okay though. And that's just the way
it's going. AGK's back. Here he comes.
But anyway, I was just saying, it's like I looked up the stiff person syndrome, and I'm like, that is just gosh horrible. It's awful.
On the
AGK.
Hey, on the first try again, I don't believe it.
I can't believe it. We can actually hear you.
On the first try.
Well, Kate, there's a movie you have to see. It's with Mark Ruffalo, Haley Steinfeld, Keira Knightley, Adam Levine, James Corden, CeeLo Green, and Catherine Keener. It's called Begin Again. It's a musical movie where they have a band.
Gosh. I've heard about that. Yeah, I think it's on Netflix.
This movie is fantastic.
Is it?
I even have the soundtrack.
I actually heard that movie's really good. I haven't had to watch it. I need to watch that. Thanks for telling me, James. Thank you, sir.
Let me bring up chat here.
Oh, George is back. Hi,
I don't know if he's come back up. I think he's watching his Maple Leafs play hockey.
Oh, that's okay.
Just let us know, George, if you want to come back up. We'll bring you up all the way.
Yeah, he's going to be back in about an hour or so.
Maple Leafs suck. Hockey sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Up here. Let me turn the volume up.
You're welcome, George.
James.
Hello.
Yes, Mason.
Oh, Mason is alive.
What was the first non-Beatles album you heard growing up?
Oh, that's a good question.
That would be Simon and Garfunkel's Greatest Hits.
Oh, I like Simon and Garfunkel. They're good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's very few band that has risen to me in quality as growing up than Simon and Garfunkel. I was not interested in that music any form when I was growing up, but today the music has been really coming to me. So I guess I don't know if it's the age or but
you're getting too old, yeah. Okay, I think we should just shoot you and bury you in the backyard.
All right, Anthony, give us your rankings.
Rankings or what?
No, yeah, give me the rankings.
Which do you want?
Let's go for the rankings first.
Let's go for the rankings.
Rankings.
Ooh.
Hey, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
Ooh.
Very nice, Lisa. Which Billy Joel album did you get? Look, imagine those are hard to get.
It better be the one that has all his best songs on it. Or all the best songs that get played over the radio.
Yeah,
Innocent Man. I think that's the one. Innocent Man by Billy Joel.
He actually has best song.
You didn't know that?
You see, Anthony, you learn something new every day.
Stranger half.
I think the only Billy Joel
Half-master.
song, I think I actually admit I do really like is that one, "My Life."
Mm-hmm.
It's my life. That's the only one I can stand.
Stranger is his
Come on,
best.
Anthony. Not even Uptown
That's
Girl.
great.
Oh God,
That's cool.
Uptown Girl! Somebody kill the Uptown Girl for us. Do us all a favor.
The Longest Time.
I like
The
Modern
great
Woman.
doo-wop tribute.
Hey, Oregon, Modern Woman. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
Modern Woman is definitely a great one.
I just went to 3 metal concerts in a row. Do you think Uptown Girl by Billy Joel's going to cut it for me?
The problem with Uptown Girl is that it is a good song, but Westlife destroyed it. Making a horrible boy band version of it really makes me having a hard time listening to
There
it.
you go. So what you're trying to say is it's still rock and roll to you. See what I did there?
Yeah, that was a good one. A good
Yeah,
one,
but
Dave.
does it have a cover? Does it have a cover that folds out into all these different panels and makes an airplane and everything?
But
It
that
sure,
album,
hey,
Bathhouse
hey,
is a
hey,
great
sure
one.
can't beat Lemon Boy.
Yeah. Can it compare to Lemon Boy? I would take Lemon Boy
Lemon
over
Boy.
Billy Joel.
It
I would
always
take
comes
Lemon
back to
Boy
Lemon Boy.
over Billy Joel.
Lemon
Over Billy Joel.
All right, yeah, AGK. I was on my friend Royce's show, and Jeff was pestering the living out of me about the whole UFO thing. And I finally shut him up, saying, telling him I'm going to send the UFO up his Uranus so he doesn't leave me alone. And he left me alone. I'm like, yeah.
All right,
I like
Anthony.
you, but
Rankings. Let's do the
Rankings,
rankings.
yeah. So yeah, I went
want to do
to.
rankings. I'm curious.
I need to be big for rankings.
Why not?
Why?
You want to be big? Big, small?
I don't need to be big for rankings.
All right.
Yeah, so I went to 3 shows, as you guys know, last weekend. Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night. I tell you, by the time I got to the end of Monday night, I was pretty burned out.
Oh.
3 concerts in a row at my age is tiring, especially when they're all standing venues, and I'm in the mosh pit for all 3 of them. So
Ooh.
yeah, they took
Mosh
their toll
pit.
on me, but yeah, I was mosh pitting it. If you watch my baby metal video, I kept it in just for the fun of it.
Hey,
But
Swanton.
I'm filming them, and then the mosh pit carries me away, and you see the camera go like. and I wrote on the screen, and then I subtitled on the screen. Yeah, I subtitled on the screen, and now the mosh pit sweeps me away. And you'll just see the camera go like this as the mosh pit sweeps me away. I left it in the video. It was too funny.
That is funny.
Now I get to see AGK going like this.
I got into it. I was just like, if you can't beat them,
No,
join
I
them,
can't
screw
do
it.
it.
Yeah.
I can't film this, and I
I'm going to do it to myself.
if you can't beat them, join them. You know. Because I can see the and you'll see it in the video. You'll see the mosh pit getting closer. It's getting bigger. Like the circle's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and you can see it coming up towards the camera. And then suddenly you get to see all these people jumping up and down all around me, and then the camera just goes. Eh. I got swept away by the mosh pit.
And then at the end of the show, when the mosh pit settles down, people are holding up shoes.
Yeah. Oh my God. There was a little girl.
Yeah, yeah. Who has
Good
the
time.
van shoes?
You have to
Hey,
put
this
up
is
one of
yours.
these warning for epilepsy.
There was a little
I'm
girl
pretty
next
sure
to me,
one
and I
had
felt bad for her.
epilepsy at that one show you said wouldn't survive act. Is that pretty sure that would happen?
So yeah. So you guys, I saw you guys after my first concert last weekend, and then that night after your show, I went to Beast in Black with the band Dance with Dead opened up for them, and that was a fantastic freaking show, man. What a live metal band, man. What a freaking amazing
Nice.
metal band. And
That's nice.
the show starts like they have the opening band Dance with Dead came on. They're like an instrumental band. They're a 3-piece instrumental band, a keyboard guitar guy, a really good guitar guy, and a drummer. This Japanese drummer and this, I think he looks like he's Hispanic or something, drummer. Guitarist are Japanese. And they were really good. They're totally instrumental. It's like techno metal. It's like metal and techno mixed together. And they're instrumental, and they just like it was just a non-stop hour. Like there was no breaks between the songs, so they basically started and played this non-stop thing for like an hour. It was different songs, but it's all because there's no vocals or anything. And it's all just strung together. It's just everybody like this for an hour.
Wow.
You know. But they were cool. They were cool. And then when Beast in Black started, the intro music started and the whole thing, the stage lit up. The drummer walked out, sat down in his drum kit, and the other members were about to take stage, and a roadie walks onto the stage and goes, "Stop the show! Stop the show! Stop the show! Turn on the lights! Turn on the lights!" So they stop right in the opening of the show because a girl had passed out right at the stage.
Oh, wow.
So they stopped the whole show, brought water out, got some security, helped her up, and they took her away. And then they restarted the show, and they had to start the show all over again. So they started the show a second time, got all the way through the concert. It was hot as fuck. I was soaking wet. By the end of that show, I was dripping in sweat. I was literally, my clothes were sodden. Everything was sodden. It was so hot in there. And even the singer came on in the very last, just before the last song of the night, the singer comes on and goes, "Oh, you know, amazing, all you people. Thank you. You know, thank you for the Access Theater for, you know, hosting this concert and blah, blah, blah. But maybe guys think about getting better ventilation and some air conditioning because we're all dying up here on stage. They're crowded. You know, you guys are amazing. You guys are able to keep up with us." And then the singer goes, "You know, I smell smoke. You know, I smell some certain type of smoke happening in the crowd there. Do you think possibly that you could just not smoke? I mean, it's a no smoking venue anyhow, right? Do you think you could possibly not smoke for one song because I'm dying up here? You in this heat, you know how hard it is for me to sing with this sort of smoke blowing in my face. So please, whoever's smoking, just cut it out. With this one song to go, please just give us all a break and let me sing because it's very, very hard." So he said that, and then he was about to do the final song of the night, and somebody was panicking at the front of the stage going, the singer like stops. He goes, "Oh, like this." The singer goes down. Another person passed out at the stage just before the encore. So the singer is like, "Give me some water out here. Get some water. And he gets on his mic, "Call security. Can we clear a path to the stage here so we can get some people in here?" And a girl that was on the floor, right? She was passed out on the floor, probably from the heat. And the singer climbs off of the stage down and helps the girl himself.
That's cool.
Wow.
He gets off the stage, goes down. He's holding her head up. He's feeding her water. They're clearing a space all around him and the girl, getting security in to wake her, trying to get her to wake up. They managed to get her up on her feet. Everybody cheers, and of course, but can you believe that the singer gets off the stage to help it? And then they brought out cases of really cold water and passed a bottle of water out to everybody up by the stage. I got a bottle because I was there. It was so good. Oh my God, it was so cold. And they gave everybody water before they, and it was like 20 minutes before they were able to start and do that final song. But how many concerts can you go to and a singer will get off the stage to help somebody in the audience?
That's amazing.
Yeah, very often.
So props to him. Props to him, man. Amazing.
Bravo. Astro World. Zombie said Astro.
So yeah, that was Beast in Black on Sunday night, and then
Yeah,
of course
that's true,
Monday night I went to Baby Metal and Deathlock. I'm not a big Deathlock fan, so I didn't film any of it or anything.
I actually reviewed their
They're a
latest
little
album.
too hardcore. They're a little too hardcore death metal for me.
I like that though. That's just me though.
Yeah, I know. They're just
Metallica
there were
is
so
the
many
best
hardcore.
metal.
There were so many hardcore death metal guys there for Deathlock, and of course Baby Metal come on. And Baby Metal was one of these ones where, like Rob Zombie, Alice Cooper, 2 headlining shows, each getting an hour, you know. And each city they alternated who went first. So, you know, the last city, Baby Metal went second. Deathlock went first. Our town, we got Baby Metal first and Deathlock second. But yeah, there was a lot of obviously Deathlock fans there because of the T-shirts. You can tell. Baby Metal come on, and I could hear them talking, going, "Yeah, Baby Metal is this day. Baby Metal, I don't know what the deal with Baby Metal is." Blah 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 blah. And then Baby Metal come on and blow everybody away completely. Like all the Deathlock fans are jumping up and down, going, "These guys are fucking great!" And Baby Metal just rocked the freaking stadium. Oh my god!
Wow.
Yeah, they were fucking amazing.
It's
That's
such a
cool.
strange concept if you think about it, like what it looks like on paper versus
Yeah.
what it actually is when you see it. It's like there's
And
no
you,
way
there's
this
a
is gonna
best of,
work.
yeah, there's a best of video. I filmed about a half hour of the show. It's on my channel. It's had 1,000 views in 24 hours.
Oh, good.
So obviously,
God.
Baby Metal fans, a lot of people love Baby Metal out there, right? Because so my
James.
ranking. You want my ranking?
Yeah,
now?
ranking.
Yes.
That's my review. There's my review.
Ranking.
I got as far as merch.
Ranking.
As far as merch at the Beast in Black and Baby Metal concerts, I'll show you later maybe. I got a t-shirt at Beast in Black, and I got their latest album, which I do have already. I've shown you guys on vinyl. They had a cassette copy, so I grabbed a cassette copy because it's super rare. I grabbed a cassette copy of there just for the fun of it. And I got a really cool Beast in Black t-shirt. And I got a Dance with Dead t-shirt because they had just really cool t-shirts. And then a Baby Metal, I got a Baby Metal t-shirt, and I got a really nice poster, which I've already framed and put on my wall.
Oh, sweet.
From Baby Metal. Really cool poster. I'll show you
Nice,
guys later
nice.
the poster. I'll take you guys down and show it. It's a really cool poster. That's all the merch I got.
Huh.
So now, ranking. I've seen 10 bands in 2 weeks. If you include, opening acts and everything, all the bands. So I've seen 10, and you're gonna be shocked at my ranking, Caitlin.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You're gonna be shocked. I'll explain the reasons for my ranking. So I've seen 10 bands in 2 weeks. And I guess at the bottom of the list, in the 10th place, would be this guy. I think his name was Jack Richardson or Jack Sparrow. It goes by Sparrow or something. He opened for Baby Metal. He was the opening act. His name's Jack Sparrow or something like that, or Jack somebody. I don't know. Can't even read the name on the stage behind him. He came out and he was a solo guy on guitar.
Was he dressed like a pirate and had dreadlocks?
No. He was just a solo. No, it was John. Sorry, not Jack Sparrow. John Sparrow. John Sparrow. He came out and he played like metal, techno metal, something. He had like 20 different genres of music, and he was a solo guitar player. It was just him and his amp, and some programmed loops and whatnot. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And they were selling his records at the show at the merch booth. He had it on vinyl, but it was just instrumental stuff. It was all over the place. Didn't impress me at all.
So he's playing jazz, is what you're saying?
He was playing. He did some jazz. He did it. No, seriously, he did this one song at the end. He goes, "Oh, Baby Metal are coming up next. Their music's amazing, man. It's like 20 genres in one song." And kind of like this next song I'm gonna play, where you're gonna want to do some line dancing. You'll know when. So he plays this thing that's kind of like metal in the beginning on his guitar, and then it becomes kind of a jazz funk fusion thing. And then he's doing a freaking country ditty that you could clearly be line dancing to. And it's all in one song, right? So,
Oh my God.
yeah, it was weird. He was weird. So he gets 10. He gets the 10th spot in my ranking out of the 10 bands.
Yeah.
Okay, so in 9th place, I'm going to put Ministry at 9th place. And the main reason I'm putting Ministry at 9th place is because their sound was god-awful.
Really?
And I told you that, Caitlin. Remember I said
I love.
You couldn't understand. You couldn't hear the singer. All you could hear was the crunching of the guitars.
Oh, I agree.
And maybe it was my venue. Maybe it was the way they had it set up. People from Toronto know the Budweiser stage is shitty sound in the first place. It's never been the greatest place in Toronto for shows, but it is what we got, and you make the best of it. But the Ministry, I'm putting in 9th. Mainly because I couldn't understand the show. Like, if you can't hear the singer and it's just a mess of sound, you know what I mean? So that's why Ministry's in 9th. It just mainly because the sound was so bad you couldn't enjoy the show. In 8th place, I'm going to put Dance with Dead. Do I put Dance with Dead? I'm trying to think what other bands do I have. I had this worked out in my head the other night. Just give me a sec, guys. I'm doing some brain thinking here. Yeah. Okay, I'll put 8 says Dance with Dead, and they were really cool, but it was pretty for an opening band. Well, an opening band, they went an hour. Most opening bands only go like 30, 45 minutes. They went an
Sure, yeah.
hour, and it, like I said, it was like this instrumental techno thing, which was really good. Like all the players, talent wise, the guitarist is amazing, the drummer amazing, everybody amazing, but it was just kind of repetitive. It was this repetitive techno dirge for nonstop for an hour. I couldn't like distinguish from one song to the next. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like going to a techno club where they're just playing like mixes and beats and dub beats and whatnot. I mean, they were cool, but I felt it was just like a little too long for what they were putting on. So they get 8th place just because it was very repetitive. It was just not a nonstop hour of kind of the same thing for an hour nonstop. It was just like a beat, do with wild guitar solos and keyboard solos and then drums and then just the same thing for an hour. So they're in 8th place. In 7th place, make sure I got all my bands right here. In 7th place, I'm going to give to Visions of Atlantis, who opened for Delane, who blew me away. I'd never heard of them before. I didn't know any of their music, symphonic metal band. Instantly fell in love with them. Their whole show was pirate themed. They were dressed like pirates because they were promoting their latest album, which is called Pirates. But the girl that sings in the band is a soprano. She's actually a trained soprano singer. And she had an amazing voice. And there's one song in my video for Delane on my channel of them performing. Amazing vocalist. They blew me away. So I became an instant fan of them, and I bought 2 of their albums at the friggin' concerts. That's how much I was, and which I showed you guys. So I'm going to give them a 7th place to Visions of Atlantis because they just put on a great show, and I instantly became a fan of them. In 6th place, you're going to be surprised. In 6th place, I'm going to give it to. Oh no, I got to back it up, guy. Way back. 10th place was. My brain's not working today. 10th place was who did I say was 10th? John Sparrow, whatever. John Sparrow was 10th place. 9th place was Ministry. 8th place was Deathlock. Sorry, 8th place was Deathlock. Mainly because I'm not a Deathlock fan, but they were good. But so 8th place Deathlock. Then 7th place was who did I say was in 7th originally? 8th place. I'm making myself. I should have written this shit down. 8th place was Deathlock. 7th place would have been Dance with Dead. 7th place. 6th place, Visions of Atlantis. 5th place, here we go. 5th place, here we go. Alice Cooper.
What?
Caitlin's like,
That low on your list?
Caitlin's like, what?
Is it because of the stage design?
That low on your
Here's my
list?
reasoning for it.
Okay.
He's holding the list upside. Oh, wait a minute. Then it will be 5th anyway.
5th.
Alice Cooper, number 5.
Now,
Oh my God.
everybody knows that Alice Cooper is one of my top 3 artists of all time. No question, right? Maybe people know Golden Earring, Alice Cooper, Pet Shop Boys in my top 3. Then Thin Lizzy, New Order, blah blah blah, Santana. For sure, Alice Cooper in my top 3. The reason I gave him 5th place was because I've seen Alice Cooper so many times, like over 10 times, easy over 10 times, somewhere between 10, 15 times. I've lost count. And it's the same songs, you know what I mean? How can I put it? I love Alice. The band is his best band he's ever had. There's no question the musicianship in this concert was fantastic. Alice was on point. Everything was perfect. But I've just seen it so many times before that these new bands that I'd never seen before just captured me more. You know what I mean? Because it was new to me. You know what I'm saying? Alice was Alice.
That would make
he was
sense.
great. He was fantastic.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But the new bands, that I saw, blasphemy. But the new bands that I saw just so impressed me and so and so excited me that they pushed Alice down. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with Alice's show in the slightest. It's just that I've seen them so many times before. It doesn't have that magic that seeing a band for the first time does. Does that make sense?
I got you.
So there's nothing wrong with Alice's show. Great show. I said before when I talked about Alice's show, my only disappointment of Alice's show was nothing from Road. Disappointed that he played no new material, and I thought that last year's stage show was better. And that was the only thing. My only criticism of Alice's show was the actual stage show, but I understood why they did the stage that they did because of the concept of the show. But nothing. Alice Cooper is a 10 out of 10, no question. 10 out of 10, Alice.
Okay, let's more.
But I got to give it to other bands just because I've seen. I guess I've just seen them so many times. You kind of know, the songs, what order they're going to be. They kind of know what's going to be before you even get there, So yeah, so in fourth place, I'm going to give it to Rob Zombie. Because he just blew the place apart. Right, and you got to admit, Caitlin, because I'd never seen him before, I walked out of there going, "What the fuck did I just see?" And so and in a good way, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I was like, I've never seen anything like it before. I'm like, what the heck is this?
That's why I gave it to him over Alice. It was just because the stage show was so grandiose. I walked out there with my mind spinning, going, any show that can do that to me gets high marks. You know what I mean? So yeah, I gotta give it to Rob Zombie in fourth place, just for the energy of the crowd, the party atmosphere, the what the hell did I just see? That's the only reason I'm edging him over Alice, is because it was just something new that I'd never seen, and that's otherwise tie. You know what I mean? 10 out of 10, both of them. I mean, Alice probably musically, musicianship wise, probably better than Rob Zombie, but just the energy of the crowd and the fact that I'd never seen anything like that before.
What you're trying to say is Rob Zombie put on a better show.
It was just, I can't say it was a better show.
Stacey, you have to see Rob Zombie's show.
It's just like nothing you can imagine. That's the only way to put it.
Oh yeah, listening to his music is like nothing you can imagine.
But his show
his show,
the energy, the audience, the energy, everything, it's so good. So
I was like, I've never seen anything like it before either. I'm like, I like this.
So we're down to the top three now. And the top three all came from last weekend. And in third place, and it's almost a tie for second place. Third place, Baby Metal. They blew our socks off. The show it was such a good atmosphere. The vibe, the people, the fun, the sheer fun factor of that show made it. The band is amazing. They're a great metal band. The visuals are just blowing. Don't go there if you've got epilepsy, because you're going to have a fit because of all the flashing lights and everything going on. But the energy of the crowd, and they're just so damn cute. Those girls are just so damn cute when they talk to the audience. It's just like, it's like Rob Zombie. It's like nothing you can see. It's like J-pop.
Wow.
With a metal band behind them. And the band, like you watch the drummer in Baby Metal, he's just like this. The drummer's just nonstop for an hour like this. It's like, holy shit, man. The energy in that crowd, the vibe in that crowd made that show. Because half the thing in going to concerts is the crowd. That's what makes a concert a good concert, is the crowd.
Quiet metal.
And the fun and the enjoyment you have. That's half the thing that makes a concert. You know what I mean? So Baby Metal definitely third place. They just blew my mind. They were so much fun. They blew everybody. Nobody, I think, expected what they were going to get. And you watch the video. They're so much fun. So much fun. I'd go see them again in a heartbeat. So top two. Beast in Black in second place. Beast in Black in second place. They are like for me, they're probably the best heavy metal, because they're not symphonic. They're heavy metal. My closest comparison would be take Judas Priest and mix them with the Scorpions. And that's who that's who Beast in Black are. And so they had such a great stage show. All the guitarists just shred like crazy. It reminded me of going to see the singer is easily as good as Rob Halford. What a screamer! What a great vocalist. So yeah, if you like Judas Priest or Scorpions or whatever, you'd love Beast in Black. Just typical, classic, fun, danceable, heavy metal show. They put on a 90-minute show, and everybody was just grooving. And once again, everybody was having such a freaking great time. And the musicianship was there. The stage, the way they react to the audience, and Beast in Black, they're up there now. And they could be coming into my top 10 of heavy metal bands of all time. They've only got 3 albums so far, and all 3 of those albums they have, I would give a 10 out of 10, hands down. They're a new band from like 2016 out of Netherlands. And of course, people know I love Netherlands bands, Golden Earring, right? I've always loved these European bands. So Beast in Black gets second place. What a great show. Just first class, classic heavy metal. Like Judas Priest, like Scorpions, classic heavy metal show. So second place for Beast in Black. And first place, symphonic metal band, Delane.
Really?
I had a feeling that was going to be number 1.
First place, and it's because it'll go down. That night will go down maybe in my top, and you guys know I've been to hundreds of concerts. It'll go down in maybe my top 20 concerts of my lifetime. And like Delane play arenas and stadiums and massive music festivals in Europe, like big, massive venues, right? But they're so niche here in Canada and North America, being symphonic metal, not having a huge audience in North America. They're playing a club atmosphere here. So to see a band that's used to playing big arenas and whatnot in Europe, playing in a club in an intimate setting was a real treat. It made it very special. And the VIP, I think, is another thing that made it special for me. Going to, beforehand, meeting the band, getting to actually sit and talk to all 5 members of the band for like 5 to 10 minutes, each member of the band. Getting to talk to Diana, getting to talk to both the guitarist, the drummer. They all talked to me and spent time with me. You know, as they were signing my stuff, I talked to them. I got to talk to everybody. They were such nice people. So that whole experience of talking with the band, then going for the photo after, was so much fun. And then being at the stage front, and the band was reacting to me and nonstop during the show, and to all the people that were at the front of the stage, giving us fist pumps and shaking our hands. And it was just a special concert for me. And I got to know like 10 people I'd never met before in my life from that VIP and from the stage. And we all kind of became friends there. And we were from different age groups. There were people my age, there were people in their 20s. And we became this little group of people. And we all met up again at Beast in Black because they were going to all 3 concerts too. We met up again at Beast in Black. We met up again at Baby Metal. So that concert was just so special in my heart. It was just it's hard to even explain. And that's why I'm giving it number 1. The music was fantastic. I fell in love with, I've been a Delane fan for years, but I absolutely fell in love with that band after seeing them live in this intimate setting and meeting the band and talking to them. And it just meant that whole night is just really special in my heart. You know what I mean? So that's why it gets number 1. It was just one of those,
wow.
One in 20 maybe concerts in my lifetime that really will be with me for the rest of my life as a special, special, special night.
That's awesome.
And there you go. That's my
Did you ever wonder where Baby Metal got their inspiration?
Yeah, why? I'm afraid to ask it, Dave.
Oh my God.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, Lord.
So there you go. That's my ranking. I know you would be shocked. Yeah, you would be shocked, but
And now Anthony's gonna do his ranking.
Yeah. And
But
now,
all
Anthony,
all the concerts were fantastic. All of them, ranking anything. I all say to people, if you're going to do rankings, just remember, audience, that it's our ranking. That's nothing. It means nothing in the grand scheme of life to anybody else, really. Right?
All right, Anthony, record time. Let's see the records.
You want me to keep going?
Go for it. Yeah, I'm excited to see the
Otherwise, I
record.
can take over for a while if you want to breathe. But
Yeah. Do you want to take over for?
Want to take over, Jorgen?
Yeah.
Yeah, let you.
All right.
I don't want to.
this week there was a thrift store here that has starting to shut down. They have still 50% off. I can go into details why I think this store is shutting down, but let's go to what I found instead. This was something that I picked up for $3.50.
Very cheap.
What season is that?
5.
Oh, okay.
That's good season.
Complete.
That's a series I have never been able to get into. The Simpsons.
I love The Simpsons.
I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know. It's just weird.
Well, I'm not going to get into debate of that.
No. That's a personal thing. It's a personal thing.
Preference.
Exactly. Just like I love One Piece, and probably nobody here likes One Piece. We all like what we like, and that's the way life is.
Yeah, hey, very true.
We all like what we like, and we don't need
exactly.
we don't need to explain it to anybody else.
Some have brains, some don't. No, I'm just kidding.
You shouldn't put yourself down like that, Jorgen.
Speaking from
No.
yourself.
Now, to be more serious now, one of the reasons why I think they shut down is the prices, but they have been having a huge record part. The problem is that 95% are from the same person, a DJ who have I think is passed away. That the records have been sold or given to this store from him. This DJ has been putting writtens all over the 90% of the records, and they still sell them very high. I have a example here on the phone, a picture I took. I'm gonna find it here. This is an example.
Oh yeah.
A record totally downwritten, and this record originally costed $7.50. Looking like this.
Wow.
You
know what they say.
So I have been staying out of that collection, but and I'm still not a fan of that. But now I managed to at least found some that was 50% for a reasonable price, and it was not that heavy written. Singles I can give I can be a little bit more generous with. So I found a lot of singles. I found this, as you can see. He writes each and every one of them with his name and a year when he bought it. We have a Brian Ferry, You Go to My Head. Actually, not written. We have a Boss Skaggs. Some of these I have no idea which is A or B because it doesn't say, but what can I say? Boss Skaggs. And We Are All Alone. This was interesting. This is a British indie pop girl called Katie Deeds. I had no idea who she was. But it was produced by Ian Brody, who is more known as indie pop alter ego The Lightning Seeds. and it's really nice British indie pop. So this one is staying in the collection. So it was a blind buy.
Never heard of it. Seesaw.
No, never. Not did I. I only heard of it. But sometimes when you see blind buy, it's good to go and check on producer.
I did blind buys today, my friend.
Nice to them to check producers, maybe a label, maybe it's musicians. We can get a hint what it sounds like. Elvis Presley, no huge fan of that, but I do like It's Now or Never.
Oh, that's a great song.
Now or never.
I heard it a lot when I was a kid, so it's a little childhood nostalgia.
Kiss me, my darling, be mine tonight.
So I bought this one for $1. We have.
Now, is that $1? What sort of dollar is that? Is that what's your currency there? Euros?
No, $1 is 10 Swedish kronor.
So $1 is what? $1 US? Is it? What do you?
I assume we mean US dollar.
Like when you're saying $1, you're saying $1 US.
Yeah, I would assume that it's US that the translations they go by. US dollars is, well, from what I understand, what many almost all countries go after. Tavares, Ghost of Love.
Tavares.
And
what year is that from? Is that disco era Tavares or later?
Yeah, this is soul. This is 78.
Yeah, disco era Tavares.
We have 10cc Donna.
Ooh, look at that label, record label.
And 10cc, when it looks, even though it looks like this, a 10cc single, I can't pass off on.
Well, it's got the original slip jacket and everything, so.
And it's not often I see singles by Moody Blues for a pretty good price. So I found this. This is I'm Just a Singer in a Rock and Roll Band.
That's a great song.
What record label is that? I don't. Threshold? What is that?
Yep.
Threshold. I've never seen that label before.
Me either. That makes two of us, Anthony.
Trying to think of what Moody Blues are on over here.
1972. And it's from the seventh.
Moody Blues over here were on Durham, weren't they?
From the album Seventh Sojourn.
Seventh Sojourn, yeah.
So always nice to find these.
What pressing is that? Where's that from?
Boo.
UK?
I'm trying. Made in England.
Yeah, UK press. Okay. Cool. I'm surprised that that's a UK press and it's got the big hole.
Wow.
Because all the UK stuff they have the hole filled in, right?
I have noticed what kind of hole the different countries have. I've never noticed.
UK normally most 7-inch singles out of the UK have the hole filled in. They have the
they do
regular spindle.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
This is a band that I haven't paid much attention to, but maybe I should in the future. The Brecker Brothers, and look at this. Look at his writings.
If you want a boogie, what is it? If you want a boogie, something.
If you want a boogie, forget it. It's a title more suitable for me.
You want a boogie, forget it.
It's a title more suitable for me. This song is maybe not my favorite, but the reason I bought it was the other side, Slick Stuff, because this is really.
Oh, that's cool, Zombie.
This is really slick stuff. It is a really nice instrumental jazz funk soul song that really made me buy it. So my first Brecker Brothers. And we have Emotions. I hesitated about this one because this is
That's nice.
very Britain, but I felt like I couldn't leave it behind. The Emotions. And still I don't know which A and B. Walking the Line or ain't no doubt about it. But it's produced by Morris White from Earth, Wind, and Fire. And
Somebody really somebody really loves going to town with their Sharpie and all this stuff, doesn't they?
Yeah.
I think he writes it because of he was a DJ, so he writes down.
That or he has a lot of dishonest friends that were always stealing shit, so he had to market on them.
So I might felt like he needed to write it down when it was paused, when it was.
Or maybe he was just
tempo.
so stoned all the time that he couldn't remember what his own name was, so he writes it there to remind himself what his name is.
But singles, I'm not picky with it. If it is a great song and it's a great quality, the entire single.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, I will buy it.
You don't play the label. You don't play the cover. You play the record. So.
And 70s singles I'm not that picky with because it's not easy to find picture sleeves of 70s.
Yeah, for sure.
And 2 albums I found there also. First one that surprise have no written on it. And it's Wilton Felder from the Crusaders.
I don't know him.
The Crusaders were Street Life and so on. He worked a lot with Randy Crawford. This is nice jazz, funk, soul, and really, really interesting.
You could see the ringwear on it too.
Yeah, but comparing to when it looks like this, I can take a ringwear any day. And a couple of years ago, I bought something that I didn't know existed. I bought this a couple of years ago, a Mike Rutherford solo from Genesis and Mike and the Mechanics. I didn't know this existed then, but I thought it was a really, really nice solo album. So I started to wish that I would find the album that one was from. So even though this has some little part of writings on it, I couldn't leave behind because now I finally found Mike Rutherford's solo album, Acting Very Strange. So sometimes I have to, for just because of it, I have to buy stuff that may not be all that the worst for this setting, but I couldn't leave behind. And I found a Thelonious Monk also.
Very good.
50s recordings.
Nice.
Cool.
So that was.
Yeah, you had a big score there, Jorgen.
Report from the shutting down of this.
You want my score now, do you?
Yes, we want your score, Anthony. Yes, we do.
All right.
The score.
All right, let's make them big.
Let me pull my
Well,
stuff out
that's
of the bag
me.
Wrong
Hey, everyone.
There you go.
in the bag here. Because I got stickers and cards. I'm going to shout this guy out in the future. I'm going to shout this guy out on my channel. Give him a shout out. Let's start with, I didn't get too many things. I took so much money. Like I said, once it was gone, it was gone. That was it. I have peanuts. My honey roasted peanuts. So first thing I'll show you guys. I got a deal on these. One was 20, the other was 25. I got the pair for 30, all in. So good deal there. Laser discs.
Ooh.
This guy had a big. I'm glad I took what I took because I could have spent a lot. Because he had a big section of laser discs about this wide. All music, all concerts, all music groups, all concerts.
Holy
not movies.
Shit.
Not movies, all music.
Wow.
And most of them were from Japan.
Ooh.
So I got 2 Japanese pressings on Laserdisc.
Ah.
So first, I love this film. It's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite music documentary of all time. And I only have actually have a copy on VHS tape, and I know you can get it on a Blu-ray and stuff now for fair price. But for $15 all in,
Hey, why
Japanese pressing of the Who's "Kids Are All Right" film.
Oh, that's a
okay.
great. That's a
Nice.
great documentary.
Very nice.
This is
Mhm.
this
Oh
is like
yes.
I've seen this thing so many times. I saw it like 4 times in the theater. It's a Japanese laser disc. It's got the Obi strip. It's in like
Wow.
it's in really fantastic condition.
Sweet.
It's got the original Japanese inner thing. And Japanese laser discs, guys, are probably the best laser discs in the world. For picture quality, sound quality, everything. Japanese laser discs, they were the cream of the crop. There's the disc. The Who's "Kids Are All Right."
Wow.
In basically mint condition. Near mint
Sweet.
condition. I would rate the laser disc is spotless. The jacket is freaking near mint. It's got the original Obi. So there you go. The Who. Probably my favorite concert film of all time, or music documentary, whatever you want to call it, documentary, concert film.
Hmm.
Kind of a combination of both.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah, that was and that was $15
Not bad.
for Japanese Laserdisc.
The kids are all right. The kids are
So
all right.
really, really, really happy to find that.
Have you seen that documentary, Kate?
I have not.
It's
you're-
amazing. I've seen it.
It's an amazing film. It's mostly just, it's mostly, it's not really a documentary. It's just a collection of Who performances. It's got Who music videos, Who live in concert pieces. The Who's original appearance opens it up on the Smothers Brothers show when they dynamite the stage and wreck it. So yeah, classic.
And it even shows them wrecking their equipment in there.
Yeah. This is just I'm excited to watch this again. So I know you can get this on like Blu-ray and whatnot, but honestly, $15 on a Japanese laser disc. These are like the best laser discs you'll ever watch. So really happy to find that. And now this one I didn't even know existed. Never heard of it. It's clearly a Japanese only release. Was only ever released in Japan.
Black Sabbath.
The Black Sabbath Story, it's called.
Ooh.
It's a Japanese only release laser disc. I got it for 15 also. I got the pair of them cost me 30. But this is Ronnie James Dio era Sabbath. This is apparently volume 2, 1978 to 1992. This is Ronnie James Dio Sabbath, and it's live performances.
Wow.
That's neat.
Hard Road live at the Hammersmith Odeon, 1978. Die Young at the Rainbow Theater, 1980. I've never seen this in any format.
Montreal Forum. Oh my God.
I know. Neon Nights at the Rainbow and Dio Sabbath. I love Dio Sabbath. I love it more than Ozzy Sabbath. Rainbow Theater, 1983. Trashed. Montreal Forum. Zero to the Hero. Montreal Forum. No Stranger to Love. Los Angeles. Look at this. The Shining. London, 1987. Battle Abbey, UK, 1989. London and Los Angeles. Black Sabbath. Dio Sabbath. Well, I guess it's more than Dio Sabbath.
That's fucking awesome.
It'll be more than Dio Sabbath, and it's released by it's a Japanese only release, and it's on it's obviously a collection of live filming performances. It's in mint condition. It's gorgeous, and these video arts by Japan. What a great laserdisc company they were. They released a lot of really good stuff on this particular label.
Wow.
This is going to be good quality. It's not going to be some shitty bootleg.
Fantastic.
I mean, the performances are, who knows what the video quality is like, but it's got like the inner liner. It's got the inner sleeve thing. So
That's amazing.
I'm excited to watch because I've never seen this in any format, period, ever.
Holy sheep shit.
So this has probably got more than just Dio Sabbath. This probably also has, it's got, so after a decade of hard rock, Black Sabbath were determined to keep their crown despite the departure of frontman Ozzy Osbourne. For the first time, founders Tony Iommi, Bill Ward, and Geezer Butler reveal the truth behind the headlines, with candid contributions from vocalists Funday, James Dio, and Ian Gillan, intercut with powerful concert and some STO footage. So it's like a documentary about Sabbath with
Nice.
live
That's really cool.
performances.
Yeah, I
know.
like that.
I've never heard of it. Never seen it. Never heard of it. Beautiful Laserdisc pressing for $15, guys.
Nice.
What a find, huh? What a find.
Mm-hmm.
And the original it's got the original outer sleeve with the Obi sticker on it and everything. Originally, it sold for 4,900 yen. So I've never heard of this, never seen it, so I couldn't pass it up.
Oh, I would have gotten it. Yeah.
Very, very cool. So those are the 2 laser discs I got. Then I went to my guy that I bought from last time. This guy is all at every record show, and I always get stuff from him. I got Japanese. He always has great Japanese pressings and import pressings and stuff. I got one thing from him this time around.
Oh my goodness!
Here we go, Kate.
I'm already
One
there.
I was missing. One that I've been looking for this record for a long time. It was repressed in around 2013, 14. Does it say on? Does this one say when it came out? It was released in 1992 on Bizarre Records, which is Bizarre Straight Records, which is Frank Zappa's label.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this was originally released in 1992, but it's a recording from, I'm thinking like 1969, 68, something like that. Does it say the date? 1969. Okay. Recorded on location, 8-track. It's an 8-track recording. Recorded on location at the Whiskey A Go Go. I've been wanting this album for a long time. I finally found a copy of it. Alice Cooper at the Whiskey A Go Go.
Which one is it? Oh.
And I paid $20 for it.
Wow.
Oh.
And
Kate, you want that? I know.
I know. I want Black Sabbath.
It's basically in mint. It's basically mint.
Wow. That's
a repress from
amazing.
a few years ago
That's
that I missed when they repressed it. I missed getting a copy, and I was sorry I didn't get it. So
looks nice.
Yeah.
There's the record. It's
mint.
Get the light off it.
Yeah.
There you go.
And what songs are on that?
This was recorded like literally when they were released, before they released their first album. So this has got on it live at the Whiskey A Go Go, famous legendary performance. It was kind of the performance that made Frank Zappa notice them. This is the performance that made Zappa first notice them and gave them the chance to come to his house to meet with him to audition. So it's got on here, most of these songs are on the very first Alice Cooper album. No Longer Umpire, Today Mueller, 10 Minutes Before the Worm, Levity Ball. That's side one. Those are all on on his first album. Nobody Likes Me. Yeah, pretty much all the stuff's on the first album. But this is, of course, a live performance. Nobody Likes Me, BB on Mars, Sing Low, Sweet Cheerio, and Changing Arranging.
Nice.
So really thrilled to find this today.
Nice.
This was definitely a grail for my collection of Alice Cooper.
That's a holy grail.
I've been wanting this one for a long, long time.
Holy grail.
And it's
you finally got it for $20.
Near mint, and it's near
Can't
mint.
go wrong.
It's near mint. So
Well, that gets a big yeehaw from me.
And then here's one that I never knew existed. And it's a UK pressing. James probably knows this band. I don't think people in the US know of them too much. Canadian band Rough Trade. Do you remember Rough Trade, James?
Not familiar with them.
Carol Pope and Rough Trade, High School Confidential.
Oh yeah, High School Confidential, yes.
Makes me cream my jeans when she walks this way. It's a high school, right? High School Confidential. Rough Trade were a Toronto band, very, very popular Toronto band. Had a number of albums in the mid-late 70s to the mid-late 80s. And I just saw them this year. They opened for Strange Events.
Ah.
But this is a UK. I didn't know this existed. The guy had no price on it, so I just offered him $10 and he took it.
Wow.
Rough Trade, Roughest
Nice.
Trade.
Roughest
It's a
Trade.
comp. It's a greatest hits. It's got all the best stuff from Rough Trade. It's a UK pressing on.
Hey, that's all you
FM.
basically need.
It's everything. And
Nice.
it's a UK pressing in gorgeous, gorgeous condition. I don't think this was ever released. I haven't looked it up on Discogs, but I don't think this was ever released in Canada at all.
Ah.
And it's basically got all their hits.
Wow.
Crimes of Passion. You'd guaranteed, James, you would know most of these songs. Crime of Passion, big hit in Canada. All Touch, No Contact, big hit in Canada. Weapons, big hit in Canada. Birds of a Feather, big hit in Canada. High School Confidential, mega hit in Canada.
Is that the one where it goes high school, confidential? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I know that one.
This was a mega hit in Canada. What else was a big hit? Shaking the Foundations was a big hit in Canada. So this is basically like everything you'd want from Rough Trade. I know this comp was never released here. I'm sure of it. And so this is a UK press.
That's Naked Man.
Naked
What?
Man on the
Who's
back.
naked?
Yeah.
Naked Man on the back, naked girl.
Oh
on the
yeah,
front.
can you show that more? Yeah, I'm kidding.
There you go. It's in mint condition. UK pressing, so it's going to sound sweet. Yeah, so you got a naked man on the back. There you go. And then you got a
There
naked
you
girl
go,
on
Kate.
the front. You got a naked girl
Yeah, I
on the
don't
front.
know.
There you go. We got your boobies today.
Yeah,
So,
ATK and his naked covers.
But this is great because I've wanted to get some Rough Trade. I've got like a couple 12 inches of them, but I don't have any of their albums. And to find a comp, that's everything you'd want from Rough Trade.
We
And
all know you so well.
It's a
Don't we,
UK
Dave?
press. So it's a UK pressing, so it's going to sound really good.
You know this band, Rough Trade, Dave?
I don't know.
I don't know the album, but I've heard of it. There's a record label called Rough Trade as well.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if there's any
Oh,
affiliation.
FM Records. I've never heard that label before.
Yeah.
Wasaga George will know Rough Trade, guaranteed.
Ah. Yeah, I'll have to ask him about that after. Yeah.
So yeah, thrilled to find that another grail, if you want to call it that. Everything I got
Nice.
today, I've never seen anywhere ever. So
Now I'm kicking myself that I didn't see you earlier. I could have had wildlife.
there'll be more record shows, buddy.
I know.
And then the last thing I got, I went to this booth.
I think somebody bought it, James.
Last thing I got, I went to this booth and it was a guy that had his own record label, and he was pressing his own albums. He also was selling, classic stuff and usual stuff, but he had his own record label where he presses local independent artists and whatnot. And I choke on a peanut.
Don't choke.
It'll teach me to freaking eat and talk at the same time. So here's his label here, Psych 9 Records.
Oh.
So you guys can scan that QR code and look them up.
Wow. Well, unfortunately for me, I can't because I don't have a cell phone.
Psych 9 Records, Vinilo, CDs, Ubros.
Oh my God.
That's an interesting record cleaner you have there.
Yeah, that's the best record cleaner of all.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Hell yeah.
That's how you clean records. That's how you clean records, guys.
No,
Right there.
no, I think this is the future pickup.
The question is, what's she cleaning? It's an A&M record. Yeah, I got to see if I can read the artist. It's definitely a brown A&M record.
It could be Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass. You never know.
Yeah, it could be Herb Alpert. Yes.
Whipped cream and
There
other
you go.
lights.
Look them up. Check them out.
She thinks that there's whipped cream on the record.
So he's a psych. He reissues and issues psych artists, both classic and modern.
Wow.
Independent artists and long lost psych artists and whatnot. So I picked up one of his things, Blind by a band called the Strawberry Jam. And here's a sticker.
Oh.
The Strawberry Jam. He told me this originally came out in around 2007, I think he said.
Wow. Oh, we got another
Or
person.
2000, yeah, originally came out in 2007, the studio album. First time pressed to vinyl. And this is it here. Oh, we gone small. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, because I had to bring
So I
Danny
grabbed
up.
this. It's sealed. It's a brand new pressing from his label. I'm taking a chance on it. It's a psych band called the Strawberry Jam. This album originally was released in 2007.
I want to be big.
So this one is probably going to be really good. Really good psych.
That's not Chuck Berry's rock and roll music, is it?
I don't know. I haven't heard it yet. I don't think so because look at the names. The names of the songs are all by the guys that are in the band. So.
Hold on, guys. I got to go to the washroom.
It's all original stuff. It's all original stuff. So I'm excited to hear this. It's psych. It's modern psych.
Yeah, it's got a vintage '60s back cover style.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, but it's modern psych. And the guy was so nice. I paid $20 for the vinyl, which is fine. And he threw in the CD version as well for free. And these were selling for $10, but he knew I had a YouTube channel because my buddy that I went with, Jose, is like, this guy here has got a YouTube channel. And I said, I'll shout you out on my YouTube channel. So because I said I was going to shout him out, he gave me a whole bunch of shit.
I'm here.
So I paid the $20 for this. He threw in the CD version, which has on it a whole bunch of bonus tracks.
That's a bargain.
So it's got the album, which I've got on vinyl here, but then it's got previously unreleased demos and live rehearsals and blah, blah, blah. So I get the bonus material. So I got both for $20. So very, very nice from this guy. And then he gave me these as well on top of it for free. The first one is Secular Pains. I have no idea what it's about, so we're going to find out.
That's what I got.
This came out in 2013 on Faird Hall Records, apparently. I don't know if it's metal, if it's psych. I don't know. He just gave it to me. He gave me these things.
That's
so
cool.
I'm looking at the names of the song. Jesse's Overalls. Still Shaking. Same Old Blues. Sexy Jesse. We got Sexy over Jesse's Overalls, so we got Sexy Jesse.
Is there anybody there?
We are all equal. Pine trees and everything song. So
is there anybody there?
He's showing us.
I'm sorry.
Secular Pains.
Gibberish.
So there, he gave me that, and then he gave me this. Last thing he gave me is this right here. Psych 9 Records sampler disc. Of all the artists,
cool.
And this is all the artists that are on his label, right? This is a sampler of all the different artists that he does, that he presses to his label. So as you can see, Strawberry Jam's on there, the Mushroom Club, Secular Pains, Prune, Tracy, Slow Repeat, AI Kaufman, Planet X, which is a punk band. He had the Planet X album there. That's a punk band. So he gave me this sampler, and then more Secular Pains, more Strawberry Jam. So he gave me all this shit for free. All this.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow. That's pretty awesome.
All I bought was the one record for him. This one here for $20, and then he gave me all this other stuff for free. And I'm gonna give him a shout out in a video on my channel for sure. Apparently he's on Bandcamp and whatnot. Look it up, guys. Once I said, scan this QR code and look him up. And now we have the definitive way to clean your records.
You mean you can hire her?
Yeah,
I wonder.
She will come over to your house and clean your records for you.
All right.
There you go. So that's my record. That's my record show adventure.
That's it. So Danny, you want to be
I
big
think
now?
This is going to be an
I want to be
It's
big.
going to be an interesting spin, I think.
You're big now.
Oh, wait.
Mason, hey,
Freaking-
you're next to your face now.
The freaking chick cleaning the records. That is freaking priceless.
I love it.
I love this card. I just love this card. This beats Lemon Boy.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. She can clean my records anytime.
Yeah. And
Among
anything else
other
you want. She can clean
Well,
anything
she
she
could
wants.
she could do some other stuff too.
Yes, you
Okay,
could, Mason.
Rose.
Definitely.
She does windows.
She can clean
It's
anything
very
she wants
you.
to clean.
Rose.
She's very talented with the tongue.
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
yeah,
Okay.
man. Oh yeah.
Oh, ew.
And James' screen goes in the toilet.
Hey, this is the price to pay for hanging out with a bunch of men on here.
My son can hear you.
I bet you
There's
Rob
Chucky.
Zombie would have her come clean his records.
Jorgen, how are you, Jorgen?
Good. How are you?
I'm fine. Mason's still on? Jesus, that's a record.
I've been here the whole time.
Yep, he's been here all.
That's the record.
But is it a clean record? If not, just call her up.
I can't see that. I'm too religious.
Oh, trust me, I will.
I'm going.
I'm getting more religious by the second looking at that.
But the next
Oh,
time,
Mason will be looking that up in 5 minutes.
There you go. QR code.
let's just say that the next time I need a new pickup for my turntable, I'm going to call her.
There you go, Mason. Just scan that.
There you go. Just scan that QR code.
Yeah,
Scan that QR code.
yeah. It's the scan the QR code for a good time call.
Yeah, to get her to come clean your records, just scan this QR code. She'll be at your door in 5 minutes.
I don't have any. Unfortunately, I don't have any records for her to clean, but you know, I
she'll
can
find
do
something
some
to
other
clean.
stuff.
She can clean
Maybe
the
she
CDs.
does CDs and tapes too.
Mason, you little naughty boy.
You should have kept your
Little
records,
rascal,
Mason.
you.
I want to see if my wife can do that.
Yeah, now aren't you sorry you got rid of your records?
Robert, come here. Electric
This
record. Come
would
here.
inspire
Read this
anybody to
record.
become a record collector.
I think
Oh.
we have seen a side of Mason that we never have seen on the stream before.
Yeah.
He's a devil.
So Anthony,
Come on,
I guess
guys.
you didn't go see
Come on.
Joey and Caitlin yesterday,
Come
did you?
on, guys. Everybody knows that every man has
Oh,
a
you
side.
forgot to.
I know. I completely forgot about it. I was hanging out with my nephew. I forgot about it. I'm like, oh, I'm so pissed at myself.
You should have. I told you to remind me. I sat
Yeah, I
around.
know.
I was here all afternoon yesterday.
It slipped my mind.
My daughter went to a concert. I was here all afternoon yesterday.
Oh man, I could have
That's your
had her
fault.
autograph.
What did I
with
say,
the thing,
James?
I love you, James, from
What did I
Caitlin.
say, James? What did I say? I said, James, I'll forget. Please remind me
I
a couple
know.
days before.
Well, I got distracted with my nephew yesterday.
Eh.
That's okay. Not the end of the
They'll be
world.
back. They'll be back. Don't worry.
I was jealous.
They'll be back.
I was
They'll be back.
I'm not jealous. I don't know what he's talking about.
Hey, James.
What?
James.
What?
That card is definitive proof that referencing John Lennon,
I
every
love how
man
this is.
has a woman who will clean his records.
Well,
Mhm.
apparently it looks like Psych 9 is out of Guatemala. And I love
And
how
you know what?
they call records vinilos.
Oh, and you know what,
Vanilla CDs.
Dave? This
Emas.
means we can play the song by Kiss. Lick it up.
There you go.
It's
Oh,
Vanillos, Vanillos CDs, Libros.
Have you ever
This is
listened to that
book.
radio show?
Emas. I
Come
wonder
on,
what the Mas is, guys? Emas. Mas means more. So
Look
Yep.
at
James.
it's
James.
vinyl, CD, books, and more. We know what the more is. We know what the more is right there.
James,
What?
do you think we can get Dave to play Pour Some Sugar on Me by Def Leppard?
You'll get a copyright for sure.
I'll get a copyright strike for sure.
But not for Lick It Up.
No, you probably will too.
Yeah, I would for that
No,
too, but Lick It Up comes to mind when I see that picture.
Yeah, that's why he was so funny about that
That's
song.
that's not what comes to my mind when I see that
No.
picture.
Get this.
Neither
Okay,
mine.
Don't
It just
judge me.
reminds me I gotta clean my records. I got records.
It reminds me of what I'm missing out on.
Well,
Okay, so-
I think I know what
Back when
AJK is
I was-
thinking of. Fucking in a
Hey, no,
UFO.
no, no. Oh, hush you. No, you don't know. No. Hush you. Love you, James, but now,
I had to say it. I had to say it, Kate. Sorry, I had to do it. I couldn't resist.
I don't want to hear any more. All I'm saying before James opened his mouth was the fact that love you, James, but it was that when I went to the community college, I took a class called Human Sexuality. Straight up, and I'm not going to grand details about what it was.
They're talking sex. Yeah.
Okay, are you going to look for that Alice Cooper album?
Oh, aren't you smart?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you smart, Cupcake?
Ah.
I know what the right time is.
No, so we had to do a presentation on something. Yeah, I had to pick up the music. Yeah, and went straight to look it up. Play during the presentation.
Mm.
And that was your daily sex ed lesson from Kate.
Don't ask me for advice because I don't want to know. Yeah, I don't care.
Uh-huh. So, Kate, are you going to look for that Alice Cooper album, Live at the Whiskey a Go-Go?
If I have the money, I'm still kind of.
This is a French. It's a French pressing, apparently, made in France.
Wow.
So it's been properly mixed and everything.
Oui.
It's been properly mastered and mixed. Mastered by Bill Ingrid and Ken Perry at A&M Mastering. Mixed album by Bill Ingrid in 1992.
Wow.
It's an 8-track recording, so it's probably. I've heard of this. I've seen it. I've seen this before, and I've been looking for it for like a good 5-6 years now. So
that's early Alice Cooper.
Earliest,
Mm-hmm.
the earliest.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
he looked terrible.
This is a big hole filled in my collection. There's not too many LSI. This was a grail for me. This was a grail. So $20.
He looked very thin, right? He was not looking too good back then.
This is 1960. This is before the makeup, guys. This is before he ever started doing makeup.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
This is at the beginning.
That's amazing.
Neil Smith is a great drummer.
There you go.
Yeah.
This is the guys way back when.
Oh, they were the best.
Alice before he did the makeup and the whole. He was still Vincent Fournier basically on this album.
Yeah, it was French.
He wasn't Ellis yet. He wasn't even calling himself.
Yeah, he's French. He's French. Yeah, he's cool. He's my favorite.
Yeah.
There's nobody like him.
Oh yeah, he's French.
Real find of the day today.
Now it's my turn to show you what I got. Dave, make me big, please. So this is what Sega George sent me.
What you got?
The complete recording sessions.
Very nice.
I'm not going to open this because this thing is too heavy. This book, and I finally got
is that
it.
just a book? Is that a book or is that vinyl?
It's a book.
Oh, I thought it was vinyl.
Wings Over America.
Very
Finally
nice.
got it. With the 3 discs, I'm not going to take this out because it's a pain in the butt to get them back in there. And I got this one too. Elvis in concert.
Elvis.
I've seen that.
With the original sleeves.
I was gonna say it's got the hype stick. It's got the hype.
And last but not least, this will be up AJK's alley.
Whipped cream and other delights.
Everybody has that.
Yeah.
That's a prerequisite for being in the BC.
On A&M Records.
Absolutely.
And Lalone.
Herb
I don't know
Alpert.
who that person is who wrote on that, but anyway. And that's a mono pressing.
A&M Records were Herb Alpert.
It should have been called Shaving Cream and Other Delights because it wasn't really whipped cream.
Nope. I just knocked something over. Well, it's going to stay down there for now. All right.
Herb Alpert owned A&M Records.
Half owner. Morse was the second owner. He died. The M and A&M Records, that guy just died maybe a month ago. I think his name was Jerry Morse from A&M. He passed away. Herb Alpert was on the musical side of it, and Ross was on the business side of A&M. And the Carpenters were on A&M.
Hey, Dusty.
They made the Carpenters famous.
Yep.
Hello, Dusty.
Yeah, Dusty was showing some good documentaries on Twitch, which I didn't get to see all of because I've been busy with my nephew and that. But I stopped by the other day when he was live and I said hello. But I was busy, but I had to say hello because Dusty's my buddy.
Yeah, Dusty's off.
Yeah, and I'm glad he still supports me and is there for me when I need him. So that's good. Dusty, you have to come up and join us on camera sometime. We miss you. But he was here for my first time I ever had 10 people up here when I first started doing all this stuff a year ago in 2022.
But how many of you can say you have this version of Whipped Cream and Other Delights?
On CD? Can't say that I have. And I have a stereo version on quality records of that.
This is a stereo version of the album on 7-inch. For jukeboxes.
Wow, never seen that.
Is it complete album?
It's half the album. Figure that one out.
Wow.
Got to head to work now, James. Just wanted to let you know I had fun. Hanging
All right,
with you guys.
Mason, thanks for being here.
Take care, everybody.
As you can see,
Bye, Mason.
as you can see, it comes like this. The back cover is just like this
Wow.
because it was made to be sent out to jukebox companies.
Wow, never seen anything like it.
Yeah, and there's the album on A&N. And as you can see, 3 songs on side A and 3 more on side B. Made for jukeboxes.
Wow.
It's the short version of Whipped Cream and Other Delights.
Cool.
Is that cool or what?
Might be one of a kind.
I found it at the flea market that I go, that I've taken you guys to.
Could be worth thousands.
I paid like
Maybe.
$5. I
Maybe
paid
you
like
could
$5
be onto something there, Danny.
I paid like $5 for it. I do have an LP version of this album, but when I saw this, I was just like, this is just like too bizarre not to buy.
Different. Yeah, very different.
And the sleeve is like it's not like a 7-inch single sleeve. It's a hard cardboard jacket. Proper cardboard jacket.
That's pretty
Whipped Cream and
neat.
Other Delights.
Very nice.
7-inch mini LP. Apparently, these were made for jukeboxes.
And do they have the second half of the album?
I don't know. I just found this one at the. I think that from what I saw on Discogs, this is the only. They didn't make like the other half of the album. I mean, this has all the best songs from the album anyhow. All the ones that were hit: "Taste of Honey," "Lollipops and Roses," "Bittersweet," "Green Peppers," "Whipped Cream." It had all the best songs basically from the album.
Yeah. Well, you got Tangerine, Strawberry Samba, Lemon Tree, Whipped Cream.
Read the track listing. Let's see which ones we have.
All right,
Which ones
let's
we're
see
missing.
here.
Let's see what
Okay,
we're
we got side 1. You have Tangerine.
Okay, that one's not on here.
Bittersweet Samba.
That's on here.
Lemon Tree.
That's not on here.
Whipped Cream.
What was the third one? What's the fourth one?
Fourth one was Sweet Samba.
Bittersweet Samba, and then
Lemon Tree.
Okay, that one's not on here.
Whipped Cream.
That's on here.
Here we have Love Potion number 9.
That's not on here.
El Garbanzo.
That's on here.
Lady Fingers.
That's not on here.
Butterball.
What was it?
Butterball.
That's not on here.
Peanuts.
That's not on here.
Lollipops and Roses.
That's on here.
Okay.
No Green Peppers? Is there Green Peppers on there?
Nope. Yes, Green Peppers. I forgot that. That's on the Taste of Honey. I forgot A Taste of Honey is the first one.
Yeah, Taste of, and that's on here as well. It looks like it's like half of side 1 and half of side 2.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Did you say its song was called Lemon Tree?
Yeah, Lemon Tree.
Then we know that who Herb Alpert is. He's really Lemon Boy.
Lemon
He's
Boy,
Lemon
yeah.
Boy's father.
Trini Lopez.
But you notice there's kind of a this was kind of a concept album, huh? Look at all these songs: whipped cream, green peppers, peanuts, lemon trees. We got a lot of fruit and vegetables going on this album.
Mm-hmm. People
I guess
used
that's
to
why. I guess that's why
think
it's Other Delights.
British 7-inch singles to play them in American jukeboxes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we said. That's what this was made for.
Yeah.
This was made for a jukebox. These weren't sold retail for the general public consumption. That's why there's like no writing on the back cover. Why it's just a blank back cover. It's because these were made to be sent to jukebox companies. They were never made to be sold to the general public. They were for the jukebox companies.
And the stiff cardboard was probably so they could use it as like artwork on the jukebox or something.
Yeah, I guess because sometimes they put the artwork in.
Yeah.
That's why there didn't need to be anything on the back cover.
Yep.
But still an oddity, and I figured I had to have it. How many people in the vinyl community have this in their collection, right?
Yeah, there you
this
go.
version.
Everybody's quiet now. It's funny.
How do you follow up whipped cream and Other Delights, right?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You lick
follow
it.
that up?
But one album that my parents had when I was growing up on vinyl was Herb Alpert and the Tijuana Brass South of the Border album. And that had a really cool song on there that I like called Mexican Shuffle.
Yeah, you know what? I don't care what people say. I like Herb Alpert. I like the stuff.
Me too.
I have a double LP compilation of his stuff. That goes through all the albums. He's great stuff. I don't care what anybody says. I like Herb. Just like I like Bert I like Bert Camford too. Bert Camford, another.
Oh yeah, Swingin' Safari.
No, please.
Bert Camford always had that tappy beat.
Yeah, and he's got that bass song.
Had that bass line.
Herb Alpert did some really great songs in 1987 with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis when he did Put Your.
Look
I
at
have a
this.
7-inch.
Jorgen, look at this.
With what?
And with that lick, Jorgen just gained 30 female subscribers.
You mean this lick right here? You mean this lick right here? The only way to clean records? This lick.
Gosh, stop.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that, Dusty.
There we go. Clean. This is the only cleaning method for your records, guys.
Can Wood
The
Girl do
only
that?
cleaning
No,
method.
I don't think Wood Girl would do that.
Is that one of those human guru
the
record
hell with
cleaners?
Wood Girl. Wood Girl's been replaced by Record Licking Girl.
Yeah.
Wood Girl's been replaced by Record Licking Girl.
Look at Jorgen. Yeah, Jorgen.
Anyone can do that. There's nothing special.
I think Kate's traumatized now. Oh my god.
Is the girl in the picture, is she related to you, Jorgen? Is that your daughter, the record looking girl? Looks like you guys have the same techniques. I thought.
No,
maybe
she's a distant cousin, long time removed.
distant cousin.
By the way, my tongue never touched the record. Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh my god. That's too funny.
AGK loves that picture, huh?
I was trying to
I'm
see what
looking at it.
the record player was.
Oh God.
I think he's
T.
become obsessed with it. Let me show
I'm
you
studying this
the
in
sweetest
great
tornado.
Let me show you the Swedish tornado.
You could be right about that, Dusty.
A something 1500. It's a something 1500.
Let's see what the Swedish tornado is cooking tonight, baby.
If you can smell what the Swedish tornado is cooking.
I'm going to go to
Anthony,
this. I'm going to go to these guys'
what the
website
Swedish
after
tornado's
the stream
cooking.
today. I'm going to these guys' website.
Anthony, next time you have a model come to your house, you can simulate that picture.
Actually, guys, don't forget, not this week coming, but the week after, October 3rd. I think it's the 3rd. Let me check. October 3rd. Let me check. When's my booking here? Yeah, Shoot with Sarah. October 3rd. which is next Tuesday, not this Tuesday, the week after Tuesday. I have Sarah Dionysus, model and go-go dancer and witch. And Sarah Dionysus is going to be live on my channel for a Q&A.
And I'll be there as your troll stomper.
And she's gonna lick your records.
And we'll get her to. I'm gonna get her to recreate this.
That'd be cool.
She'll do it. I know her. She'll do it.
I'll pay to see that.
She'll do it. I know her.
I'll buy that for $1.
So yeah, don't forget, guys.
Kate, we're guys. You know this.
Sarah Dionysus is going to be here to
I'm gonna pass.
to talk about witchcraft and the occult. And
and you have to play the Frank Sinatra song "Witchcraft."
And her time as a dancer on the TV series Electric Circus here on my.
I remember that. You remember Electric Circus?
She was a go-go dancer.
That was a great show, Electric Circus. That was on Much Music.
Yeah, it was on Much Music.
I remember Electric Circus. Yeah, that was a good show.
This is her here. This is her Instagram. This is her here.
Oh, yeah.
Hello. She's gorgeous.
So she will be on the show on Tuesday.
And let's just hope Jimmy Nickel behaved himself.
Yeah, good luck on that one.
Yeah, well, she's a Wiccan, so she may be careful of her. She
can put a spell on him.
She'll put a spell on
you.
She'll put a curse on him.
Yeah.
So she'll be here, right here at my house, and doing her thing.
Nice.
So yeah, we're having another, and we'll get her to lick some records too. We'll get her to lick some records. Oh, she even posted this on. She even posted this on her Instagram.
Oh wow. Nice.
So she will be here. Looking forward to it. She's such a cool person.
Yeah. It's witchcraft. I love how Dave's just staring at the screen.
I'm out of here.
All right, I'll do it. I got it.
There you go.
There we go. We're staring at the screen, baby. So, Danny, what's for dinner tonight at your place?
Hot dogs.
Yeah,
I'm not crazy about hot dogs, but I don't have a choice. Well, that's what she's making, so I have one.
So, what would you rather have?
I don't like that sodium nitrate.
Oh.
What would I rather have?
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, I had spaghetti yesterday. I like rice. I like chicken and rice.
I like chicken.
I went to the website. I'm going to the website. I want to see if I can order licking. I want to see if I can order licking girl. The website's in freaking Spanish. It's in Spanish. Is there not an English?
About that well?
It's in.
Can
we have an English?
Every man has gone before.
I got a news, AGK. If this record label would have her to hire, they would have been shut down pretty fast now.
It's all in
maybe not.
Well,
maybe
they
not.
got
You
more
never
girls
know.
on the website. How about that? Look at the categories.
Ah.
Metal and punk. I actually got a message on my blog a couple of days ago where they I wrote about Strangles all Quiet on Eastern Front, and I said I'm no fan of punk, and he then said, well, looks then like you have dissed. Then he said, then you have actually dissed the entire 70s. Yeah, because the 70s was just punk. You idiot.
Yeah.
So it looks like they sell everything at this Psych 9 Records, not just their own stuff.
Wow.
Because I'm in the metal punk section. They got Deep Purple here. They got freaking Black Sabbath. They got Psychedelic. What's this one? Is this Psychedelic? It's all in Spanish, though. The whole freaking Website's in Spanish.
And AGK will have fun, fun, fun till his daughter takes his credit card away.
Pop rock, oldies. What's this? Vinilos. It's vinilos.
Nice.
Vinilos. I don't know what this freaking currency is. What's Q?
I don't know.
365 Q.
Qatar.
That's the prices.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what Q is because it's in
Quattro.
Yeah, see, a night at the
Yes, I
opera,
think so.
300 Q, whatever the frick Q is.
Well, you'd have to Google it. Dave,
Never heard.
Google what Q means for money. Let's see what we got here.
How's he gonna do that? What is Q? What is Q? Letter of the alphabet.
There's always an answer for something.
You're
I'm
paying.
gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on my
is-
currency converter app.
It is the Guatemalan Quetzales. Something. I don't know. I can't
Oh,
pronounce
okay.
it.
Oh,
we do
okay.
we know what it is now.
Otherwise, I thought it was you're paying the Desmond de Lovelin memory fund.
And when you pay for it, you sing Guantanamera.
There it is.
Ah,
Okay.
So what's the currency conversion of 1Q?
Okay.
What is 300? What is 300 Q, for example? 300 Q.
Okay.
Night at the opera.
$10.
300 Q.
$10.
Is $10?
No. I'm just guessing.
300
I'm
Q
not
is
a
how
numbers
much?
person, so I'm just gonna stay out this.
Oh wait. All right, that's the wrong one. Reverse that. Okay.
300 Q equals what in US dollars?
$38, which would be what, 46 Canadian?
oh,
Something like 40 some odd Canadian, yeah.
That was
Yeah.
way off.
For Night at the Opera. Now I'm assuming that's the
51 Canadian.
This will be
Ah.
remastered. These will be the recent reissues. Because this is all new vinyl. There's no used stuff on here.
nice.
Apparently
Noise.
apparently they have their own. This website has their own Spotify playlist too.
Oh, there you go.
Is this what the store looks like inside? Look at this. Make it big.
Sounds
Hey.
good, Mom.
Whatever
Is
works.
this what the store looks like inside in Guatemala?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
What the hell?
See what's into our swap meets.
It's not a rich country. It's poor.
Yeah.
Holy sheep
Yeah,
shit.
I guess that's the store. Well, there you go. Psych 9 Records. I just want to know
Wow.
where the girl. Where's the girl? Where's the girl? Where do I buy her? I don't see it on this site here. Is there a Psych 9 OnlyFans account or what?
Who
Have
knows,
you tried
Anthony?
all-
Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe it's not going to work out for you.
Tired. Are you tired? You tired?
Are you sure, Anthony, that the records are all that you want her for?
No, I want her to come clean my records. I want this deluxe record cleaning treatment right here. This is what I want. I am going to get Sarah to do this. I promise you guys. We're going to get Sarah to
This I got to
recreate this.
see.
We're going to get
James,
Sarah
your
to
mom-
recreate this. She'll
James,
probably
your
never
mother's
see
not watching, is she?
Well, she can see the card. It's okay.
it. It's a business. It's a business.
Not like
card.
Anthony's never shown your
Mom,
stuff
take these
before.
one time out.
It's a business card. So, this guy's
I'm
handing
not
this
in my
thing out to
feedback.
everybody. It's a business card. What am I going to do? For a record
Wow.
store. What am I going to do?
You love that card, huh?
I love this card.
Oh, he
I love
does.
this card.
Oh, shit.
The hell
Well,
with the
everyone,
vinyl I
we've
got.
been
I
going
got this
for-
card.
Yeah. Well, we've been
I
going
got
for
this
4
card.
hours and 6 minutes, and I'm going to go spend some time with my nephew because we're going to be eating around 5:45. So we're having corn on the cob, peaches and cream, corn on the cob,
Peaches and whipped cream.
pork tenderloin
And
with
other delights?
stuffing, potatoes, yellow beans.
Wow.
So I'm going to go spend some time with my nephew, and I will see you all tomorrow. And Jorgen, tell Doc I won't be there tonight because I'm with my nephew, but I'll be there
Gotta go have lunch.
next weekend. And I want to thank all my panel. I want to thank Kate. I want to thank APK. I want to thank Jorgen. I want to thank Danny for being here, and my peanut gallery. And of course, my first officer, Dave.
Dave, the man.
Thank you all. And as I say in my channel, Beatles forever. See you on the next one. Love you all.
Take care, everybody. Take
Rock
care.
and roll.
All right. And
All right,
we
guys.
are out.